Arknights.
Doctor, 元気か?
Right, hello and good afternoon to all of you. Once again, welcome back to a proper stream of OG Arknights. We are going to be tackling CC4 right now. Alright, BATTLEPLAN ARCLIGHT. We haven't played any of Arknights for like I think the last 4 or 5 days, so at least on stream. I've been farming off stream, so well, it's time to actually finally get down to it, and we're gonna tackle CC in a very unique manner. I think I haven't done this since the first return of CC back in, I think it was mid 24 at that point. It was the very first one that was I think I did 620 on that one. I still have the run. I never actually released it. I never did any edits or anything like that, so nothing of that ever came about. Maybe one day I'll just release old runs for nostalgia's sake, you know, but in terms of currency, it's not there, right? It's definitely not the same. Right, so my emulator is not broken in the sense that it's still working, but the new step seems to be fucked up right now. I have no idea what's going on. Can't wait for the PC version to come because I can finally stop using the emulator for good. Right, first things first, let's get through all the like standard stuff of I got 300 yesterday after 2 days in a row of 800s. So I think I deserve a bit of punishment, I suppose. Okay. Huh? What the heck? Lost connection? Huh? What's going on, guys? How the fuck did I lose connection?
Arknights. Doctor, 元気か?
Right, so we are back with OG Arknights, and while I have my eye on another... Oh, I got 500 apparently. Yeah, 335. Okay, they were trying to laugh at me, I tell you. They were trying to laugh at me for that, so it's fine. And so far, I think dailies I have at 1 5-star. Okay, back to what I was talking about. I do have my eye on another weaver from the Arknights franchise at the moment. My new fancy is Yvonne, but so far no luck with any limited on the other Arknights. Okay, Enfield hasn't been nice to me in terms of the limited banner itself. Standard banner I already got like 2 6-stars, and it's 2 6-stars in like what 60 pulls or thereabouts. I think it's about there. I also did 50 on the technically 60 because we have 1 free pull after the 30. So essentially I think because it doesn't count to your so-called hard pity. So here's the interesting thing. You could roll theoretically 130 times and only get the hard pity on the 120 pull. That is counted anyways. So it can turn out to be a disappointment, and it's something that someone should be prepared for. Now that being said, I've seen some people all over Reddit and Twitter, and they've been getting so good rolls. I cannot for the life of me understand how someone gets like all three, like the on banner and the 2 off banner limiteds on the same tempo. I still cannot understand how that happens. Because for every player like that, right, you have like another maybe a couple hundred who have to go all the way to hard 50 just for the on banner itself. So it is a rough world out there. I've seen some people get like what 40 pulls, 2 6-stars already, and here I am struggling with getting only a 5-star. On the flip side, I've got almost every 5-star except the panda guy. Almost every 5-star. He's the only one missing. So I guess the game's really hitting home that I will be free to play as well on that game. Right, much as I am, you know, my free to play status is still around on OG Arknights. We'll see where things go from here. I'll not bore you guys with any more of those talk. Let's get to CC. Alright, today 2 separate streams, and I might take a break in between this stream and another stream, just to prepare myself for a bit. And Enfield, I will treat it as a kind of a breather from the hardships of CC. Right, in the future, I think we'll continue to fight our way through the same methods, right? We're gonna apply. We're gonna use the other Arknights game as the free vent, I suppose, venting. Okay, before we move on, right? And I need to do some sanity burning. Now, when we approach Arto again, I'll probably do that. What was that thing called again? The Sodan Shitsu Mikage. For the record, Sodan Shitsu means basically it's a counseling room of sorts, you know. Yeah, that's what it means anyways. Because Sodan is to seek someone's counsel, I guess, like to seek intel or advice from them. Okay, well, we're just gonna do this for a bit, so that you guys can just tuck in your seatbelt and get your eyes ready for Nightmare in CC. Okay. What it feels like these days, right? When I stream, it feels like restarting my career again. I've been on too long of a hiatus to be consistent in streaming, I think. That being said, I do miss the old days where it's like 40-50 people in the chat, and then chat is flying, you know. Those were fun days because I responded much quicker back then. My mind also moved a lot faster. I feel like I rusted already or something. I'm really hoping for the PC port to come like within the next 3 months. I could play on my phone, you know, but I don't want to. I'm used to emulator on the PC. So certain actions are also easier. I won't fat finger stuff. But once we're done with this, right, we'll get into CC right away. Now that being said, I did say I'm gonna try Arts Damage only. I may not succeed. Of course, we're gonna pay homage to Serta for this because her counterpart in Enfield is currently the on banner limited, so we are going to try our best to at the very least do the rotating test plate with Surtur involved, which usually has a high chance of happening because we need a lane holder anyways. So the lane holder is very important. But there's some maps that are unable to accommodate just purely ranged stuff. As much as I generally like to play with ranged stuff because like for example, you see in this is a technically arts damage only run, right? Because Haruka does arts damage when she's attacking people. But once Haruka hits that infinite S2, right, she just stops attacking completely. She becomes like a dedicated healer, right? So it makes it difficult to use her for damage, which is why I hold the skill as much as I can on this run, as you can see. The only way to, I guess, undo the infinite effect is to retreat her. There's no other choice. As you can see, I never once used Haruka skill on the second attempt. This strat was quite difficult because I took about an hour-ish to come up with this strat to do a 3-op run in the way I wanted to, because Mio, many times when I try to deal with Mio, I try to deal with her together with the boss. Okay, the guy broke my run, I think. The guy broke my run, I suppose. I think all the frame drops really screwed me over. Okay, the guy is supposed to completely die. The Mifune. It's completely supposed to completely die. By the time he walks down on that tower, he's supposed to die already. Oh yeah, and he's on auto deploy. I should have just like cut short the entire thing. Yeah, we're gonna go for one more run. This run is quite long. It's not a bad thing, I suppose, to go for a longer time, because these days your one round counts for 6, so it's not really like in the past. In the past, if I had to do it the same way, I had to do it 6 separate times, which I think each one is gonna take me about 3.5-4 minutes.
君たちの命は私が守る。
Is anyone actually aware that we have royal medic tokens for this CC? Just curious. Most people would probably use the tokens on Monster or Kelsey. Depending on who you have. For me, I have Kelsey, but I'm not using on Kelsey myself. I know it's Monster, so I'm probably gonna use it on Reed. Reed, current cost I think is 17. I can push her down to 16 with Pop 2. And that is very helpful. I've had runs where I needed a pot 2 of Reed usually, because she's the opener. She's I think in a very comfortable zone, very comfy zone, where if you have max pot Reed as well, right, you're gonna get the best out of her, since she only has 15. And for the damage she can do and the output she's capable of, 15 is incredibly economic as a consideration, you know. That's even 17 is already pretty low for her base cost. The problem why 17 can be a big problem is because there are some runs where I needed 16 and Reed came out on 17. I needed to work around that, and sometimes the solution usually lies in, oh, I have to bring a Vanguard like Texas, and generally I try to avoid Vanguards if I can, unless it's like CC specific, because I'm done for. If I bring a Vanguard, I only have two options to
お前
play
たちの
Vanguards.
命に火種をまいた。
The only two options I get to play are Focus Foglia and Texas herself. That's it. I think this guy might. Why does the explosion not sound out? Usually when Golden Glow's skill explodes, it will sound out. It could be the Hello Kitty skin problem actually. See? Why does this guy die there in this run, and then I drop enough frames in the previous run to lose the run entirely? I don't get it. PC should get rid of all these inconsistencies, because I think PC can support 120 frames per
もう
second,
二度と私たちを傷つけ
and
させない
my
ようにす
monitor
るに
can
は
support
それだけじゃ足りない。
144 if I'm not wrong. Okay, so we are done with that for now. How's everyone's CC? I'm just curious. Your CC run's going well, and are you enjoying this one? For me, the last CC sucked. CC3. I got 620 on that one off stream, but it sucked regardless. I hated that one so much. That being said, I didn't actually have a lot of time with the last few CCs. Like I think CC2 and CC3 I didn't play a lot of. I played like if I combine both playing hours, right, I've only played around 3. Yeah, what is it? I would say I clocked a total of maybe 11 or 12 hours between the two, which is very little actually, and horrific. Okay, this CC team is decent. I've never heard it before today. What's this? All units have a maximum block of 1. Okay, that does not affect me. I play arts damage only, which generally has only... Generally, this does not affect me. I use Surtur, I use Estasia, I use Amiya Guard, and they're all block 1. But they didn't say if I can plus 1 block from this, so I have to discover it when I actually play it. Imprisonment. Wait, what? Oh, right. Prison map. I despise prison maps because of these idiots, recidivists. Okay, so recidivists, if you understand what it means, it just means they are hardened criminals because they reoffend all the time. That's what a recidivist is. Okay? Gain additional 50% when free. I mean, I have people like Shamare, so maybe it's not that bad. This could be a very easy Shamare map actually. I like to do max, so we're gonna probably get ourselves completely destroyed as a result. Oh, there's only one of these. DP cost of guard or specialist or defender medics. Oh, this one is rough. Medic operators 3 times means it means read becomes. Okay guys, I think we before we start this map, right, we have to do something very important. Okay, before we even start, let's do something very important. So I got the Royal Medic token set from the CC shop itself. Well, let's not delay any more time. I think this is the time to actually do this. So yeah, Reed is now pot 2. Thank God for that, because it's 48 now instead of 51. It's 48 instead of 51. I think we're all clear about that now. I'm hoping to not spend too much time on this. So the next few days, the plan is we're gonna split our time between this and Enfield. Like, I do want to progress my Anfield as well. All I did yesterday off stream was finish my dailies. I didn't do much else. But I managed to get, I think, 1 authority level as a result. It's so easy to raise your authority level in the game. And I heard you are only going to unlock Wuling during like 40 plus, which means we are not very far away. Already more than like 60% through. What's this? Deployment limit reduced to 5. I prefer the squad limit generally, but I think deployment limit is okay. I got more options. I think most people wouldn't pick the squad limit. 7 is very rough to work with because you only can bring like 7. While deployment limit just means you can only put 5 on the field, but you can like bring the full squad of 12. Or even including your support, I guess that's 1 more plus 1. That's 13. What is this? Caster prisoners have their attack speed increasing effect for all enemies on the field increased by 2 times. Do I have an off lane to try putting guards on where I don't have to directly block them? There's a very high chance I'll end up using a ranged only for this because it's very rough to play with guards, I think, on this. Guard and specialist. I think I'll take this instead then. But let's see if we are able to get some people out for this. I'll probably take out Haruka because she's mostly for healing. Where is my... Okay, I'll take Surta. I still haven't given her the module, so we'll see if we need to give her the module down the road. It's something I plan to give her eventually, but we have to watch for our resources, I suppose. Should I try Necras as well? Actually, she is a possible use case.
この顔は隠すべきか。必要ない。賢明だな。死者はおのずから明記し、
This is
生者
max,
はお
right?
のずから忘れる。
330. Caster prisoners gain attack and HP. But before they're unlocked anyways, it doesn't matter, right? So... I can finally play Skadi the Corrupting Heart. I'm so happy about this. So now Civilian Eternal is like basically my second choice, and if I need like a stronger buff, I think Civilite works, but Civilite is a little bit cumbersome, I suppose, to use compared to Skadi. I can just sit Skadi down and then she's done. I need to bring a couple of guards regardless, so we're gonna try putting guards now and see if it's a possible thing. I think I'm gonna use Viviana S3 for this. This is probably one of the best options. Necras needs, I think, S3. I don't know if I have to add any more, so we'll deal with this. I might not even bring Ifrit because I don't think there's a... Actually, forget what I just said. I think Ifrit might have a good case scenario here. I found an Ifrit lane already. The Ifrit lane is essentially hang on. Ifrit lane is essentially. Wait, let me see if I can full screen this just in case. Ah, full screen looks a lot better. But I don't know if it got lag. We'll go back to this for a bit. I don't know if I'll lag. Because I ever streamed in the emulator in full screen and it lagged a little bit more than if I didn't. Okay, so the Ifrit lane is essentially, you follow the cursor, okay? It's on this one. So I'll just have to put my second guard over here if I have to block anything. I don't bring Saria first in case I don't. This is sufficient. Justin Williams. Oh shit. I did say Ifrit lane, right? We have to see if it actually works out. Justin Williams. I guess we need to bring Nightingale then. Just to soak some of the attacks up. That's a gentle reminder for everyone who knows, does not know about my niche. My niche allows me to bring anything that is non-damage dealing, because I came to a compromise. But as much as I can, there are some runs that I do not use medics in as well, if I don't require them. Right, let's go. Arts damage only is very rare as a niche. Nobody actually plays it except me. I'm not even sure if this is the way to go. Okay, because the guy is coming now, definitely need to do this. He doesn't take damage. That's weird. Okay. I guess we're already cooked here. So fucking cooked. I might have to bring a Vanguard, you know, just to facilitate all this. I try not to play Vanguards, but sometimes they force usage of them. Well then, it means I have to put I have to use this then. They take no damage except from blockers. I think this was a very deliberate anti-ranged attempt. Wait, is there an alternative to take that one out or something? Because this only encourages me to do the Haruka thing. What's this about? Oh, it is. Am I going to be very honest about this? I think I should be. it will be that our dear Viviana is the only person who can deal with them. And I don't even know where the boss is coming. I don't even know if it's the right-sided lane or the central lane. Reed is gonna take a long time to come up as well.
出発だ。より多くのムクロの山を築きに。
What I can do is I can
この宴会の歌に
artificially buff Viviana.
去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。私はこの沈黙に蒼白なバラ、蒼白な早々。悪くない場所だ。私に策をろかもの。私たちならできます。はい。空気の陸地乾きすぎね。
Yeah, I definitely have to use it to lock the guy.
わかりました。待っててください。
Oh shit. Sata's in a very bad spot, I'll be honest. This makes me want to do something. Switch Viviana over to the other side. I don't know what you guys think about it, but that's what I feel right now. Sata seems better on the center because I can kill faster. She has firepower. Actually, maybe I may have fucked up with the Sata placement. I forgot there was one extra tile here. Okay, I'll not bother with that, I guess. Let's use this instead.
傷跡は栄誉ではなく、妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。悪くない場所だ。言われなくて一匹も逃げられると思うな。空気の陸地乾きすぎね。
I feel like I'm screwed here with the Viviana placement, no matter what I do. Because you, no matter what, would want the buff from Skadi to come up as soon as possible, which makes it very, very tricky. Apparently they have a lot of HP. I think that's my biggest issue right now.
この宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。私はショッカなき夜にとどまりなさい。
Okay, let's do this first. Okay, maybe this will work. Maybe.
言われなくても分かっしね。
Okay, we'll use this to cut this first. Okay, there we go.
すぐに着くから。遅れてやってくる蒼白なバラ、蒼白な早々。地獄の豪華、いつでも行けるぜ。
If it doesn't do any blocking, but it's fine. I mean, damage to the stuff is fine because she provides damage. I suppose that's the most important thing. I'm not even sure if I want. Wait, hang on. Vivanna holds very well, but I cannot kill them. This is such an awful conclusion here. I mean, to be fair, I've been really slow in the Suzuran deployment as well. We always want Suzuran out actually ASAP, but I was thinking maybe I should go for, you know, a little bit of a...
さあ、すぐに出発して、なるべく早く戻ってきましょう。
Ifrit is just to help out with the damage, but maybe Ifrit is not needed. Right now I'm just stuck in a very weird position where should I just take Ifrit out and use someone else instead? And by someone else I mean I got no choice but to use people like Golden Glow because she has damage, a lot of it. Okay, let's go Sutter. Alright, Sutter is out already, so we are going to destroy Bozo like this. Okay, I fucked up. I got really greedy there with the holding of Viviana's skill. That's my fault. I take responsibility for that. I'm largely using S3 because of the shield. Because I think S2 is not going to provide the shield that often. S2 is basically Viviana on like base chance, but I get 50% chance of every attack spawning a shield that blocks damage from physicals. Melee specifically. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. Skadu. Alright, we got the Skadu. And we're gonna have Viviana as well. If I'm not wrong, my Viviana's like a top 4. It is insane. Never expected I would have a top 4 Viviana someday. Okay, hang on. Okay, this, I think the first damage is fine. Okay, this guy's gonna die. I try Golden Glow first, maybe? I should get hit everywhere. I just realized how fruitless using Golden Glow is. Wait, hang on. I might have to remove her. I just realized something really awful. They don't take any damage from other than blockers, so I guess people like Lepton and Golden Glow are useless. Because they are ranged. I don't know if Reed can heal because she deals damage and heals off that damage as well. Which means all these are useless and pure medics are better. I guess Haruka can work. And Haruka doesn't even need the Skadi buff. Ifrit works because Ifrit helps me to shred their resistance, so I will have some extra damage coming out regardless. And then the other, I guess the other option is to drop a Saria in.
お前の采配に対して私にも意見する権利がある。
Casters are fine. Eblana is fine, but I don't know where to put her. Eblana is definitely fine, but we need to find a way to put her somewhere. Where do we put Necras? Reed is useless, as I said. All sources of damage are useless. She's completely reliant on... Yeah, damage dealt. This truly is Operation Fuck My Life. What is going on here, guys? Amiya works, I suppose. The passive still works even if she doesn't deal damage. When dealing damage, she applies Arts Fragility, so if she doesn't do damage, no Arts Fragility. I'm not sure what I guess incantation medics are very bad in this one. You have to use the normal way of dealing with them. I can try Shining because Shining does buff at defense. But I'll just observe and see whether that is a possibility. Eblana doesn't really need to rely on the summons, but I can use the summons on the S3. The reason being that if Eblana cannot do damage anyways, right? At least the summons can block. And if the summons block, then I can do damage. Eblana, I think she gets around with this with the loophole, you know, because her summons can block, so she's allowed to hit them.
ここは競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉ではなく、記録蒼白な鳥、蒼白な創生。行くよ。言われなくても分かって愚か者。
I'll do this. Very nice. Suzerain doesn't care about whether but I guess I can use the slow to my advantage. That's the most important thing, probably, the slow. Okay. I will prepare for...
遅れて妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
Wait. Are you serious? That works. Yeah, Ablana's loophole is over here.
我が炎に命は枯れて消え残死のみが
The summon. The summon is a loophole. Holy shit. Can't believe that worked. I also get around my deploy limit because nobody cares about deploy limit when Ablana is around.
私に
She's an absolute cheat code.
命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する
Can we deal with this bozo?
言われなくて敵も逃げられると思うな。
我が炎に温度に命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する
私はこの杖にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのが思いなのです。
我が炎を指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
Okay, I think so far I'm doing good. Ah shit, this guy's... Wait, he managed to...
我が炎に温度を指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
Oh no! Yeah, the run's done. Holy shit. If Lana works, then there is a point where she doesn't work anymore. She's good for holding out for Viviana at until a certain point. And if I'm not wrong, this means I need to put someone else out. I don't even use Ifrit anymore. So Ifrit is out. We'll put Shamare in, probably. Or I guess Gnosis works as well because they can be frozen. And Jeston can be frozen. Even if I cannot damage them, there's some like some level of crowd control there. I do think this is my strongest chance, so let's do it. This is my strongest chance. I need to do this. Okay, let's see. Skadi the Sadu, and the one who will help us survive this massacre. Okay, I'm just gonna drop this as early as I can. And then next will be Surta. Surta is down there. Honestly, I want to put Surta elsewhere, but I don't have a proper chance to do anything with Surta right now. Now that being said, the only use for Shamare's door, right, is to take down their attack stat. That's it. She doesn't even help in this run because it's arts damage. And arts damage is not affected by defense stat, so it is what it is. It's just for survival. I mean, the buff comes elsewhere anyways. Right, we have Skadi basically doing the buff. Okay, what am I going to do now? Probably use this. The machine is taken down on the right side no matter what. Okay, I think I'll put Suran up so that she can slow the shit down out of everything there. I'll do this. Taipozo. I believe Eblana is only good for the opening part, so we're just gonna try the opening part right now. It sucks that they took away everything. So I'll do this. Because do you think we have a choice? I don't think so. Eblana can't even... She can't even damage that guy because only the blocker gets to damage them. Okay, so I'm just gonna add stuff completely to the servant. The servant I think can hit 1.3k defense or something like that. Alright, Surta, let's go. I'm not even close to max hit. Okay, that sucks. This is ridiculous. You see how much damage I'm taking from them? Even without Shamare? I have no choice but to do this right now.
我が炎に温度を指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形。愚か者。
ドクターさん、どうぞ。命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
見えた。
What?
見えた。命は枯れてしまう。斬首のみが徘徊する。
誰のことを選ぶのこの力、どうか受け止めてください。私はこの治療にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのが重いものです。
恐れし魂が踊るクルーが
This is quite amusing actually. Oh, I need to wait until I block that guy. That sucks.
言われなくても
I
分か
block?
ってる。
Okay, block.
我が炎は死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
This is actually working, what the heck?
"私に指図一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Yeah, I can take out Slaughter already. What else am I gonna put here?
リラックスして、リラックス。遅れてやってくる静けさを
Oh
持ってい
no.
ます。
害虫だ。
私は蒼白なバラ、蒼白な創造。
Oh, I found my use for Ifrit now, but it's gonna be so rough.
奴らを抑え諦めるな。
Saria probably should have been on the right side.
我が炎に
This is
命
so
は
rough on me.
斬首のみが徘徊する。
もう一人じゃないわ。私の血族がすぐそばにいるのよ。
I need to wait until Surtur comes back, unfortunately. So I don't know if I can last that long. That's clapped already. Oh, okay, thank God we have this.
両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
我が炎死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
How? Oh my God. Yeah, okay. This sucks. Everything went away from my plans because this bloody bozo ripped through everyone. And I think the moment Nightingale was off, right, I was done for as well.
さあ、すぐに出発して、なるべく早く戻ってきましょう。安心して。
I do think Ifrit will help a little bit, but I don't think she'll help massively. So I don't think I'm bringing any more.
ここは競技場ではありません。
Shining is more for, I think I want to put her for second phase, but I couldn't do it. The guy kept clapping everyone. He clapped Nightingale, he clapped... I guess I should have just put Saria like until Surtur to come back.
ショックなき夜にとどまりません。
The moment Surtur kills the guy on the right side, I can take her back already. So that's extremely wild to think about that, to leverage on Surtur as my last resort. Okay, this guy needs to be locked up. Okay, I think we're good here. Okay, we're not good. That was very slow. Very slow. Niche runs are always so difficult to think of in terms of execution. Because even if you get 95% of it right, then you get stumped. I do think this is the perfect enemy to basically stall for time against me, against my lineup. Because he's weak against physical in the first form, and weak against arts in the second form. I'm just thinking if I need to bring Haruka for the second part.
あなたにはもう秋が見えたのですか? ここは競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉で
If I find I can't handle
記
just
録
turn
さ
on
れる
the
べきものでもないのです。蒼白なバラ、蒼白な早々。
his second form, right? I'm gonna just try to bring Haruka along. I think Haruka even at E1 can do something, which is very nice. The sad part is I can't farm for supporter chips because the Apo event is still going. Because it's a waste of sanity to do it. We have the name drop there, Levatine. Hang on, no, you don't do that. Okay, now we do this.
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。
Let's go, guys. Right, Eplana?
その誘いに乗って
遅れてやってくる静けさ、ショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
我が炎に温度はない。一家の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。我が炎に温度、一家の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Yeah, I can use this to heal and get some. Oh, that's a lot of health. Holy shit, okay. We enjoy that a lot. Okay. Right. Surtur. Right, these two are gonna die. Brilliant. When am I getting my maximum level? Oh, it's not even with block 4 yet. Oh, there's no block 4. Is it? Oh! The summon actually... Okay, everyone is stuck at block 1, but the summon gets block 3. They didn't say you couldn't add block apparently. The plus block actually works out. I think we might have to save Surtur over here. Okay, I don't think I can do that now. Okay, guy is dead. I don't think I have a choice here. I absolutely have to bring Nightingale out. This might be problematic. Maybe Nightingale wasn't the solution here. I may have needed someone else instead. Okay, yeah, I'm done for.
遅れてやっ妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
I did something wrong compared to in the past. Okay, something's off here. My previous attempt went all the way, so that means I did something wrong. I cannot figure out which one is the factor right now. Right, let's see if we can find the answer to it. I feel like Suzura needs a...
ここは競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉ではなく、機敏にこだわる必要はありません。
Kill this guy and where is our dear Surtur?
悪くない場所だ。私に死ね。
Okay, nice. She's up, I suppose. Suzuran.
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。遅れて蒼白なバラ、蒼白な早々。
Okay, nice. I think we are going to put
そ
Eblana
の
out.
誘いに乗ってやろう。
I think we need to slow down that guy. Nice, nice.
我が炎
Okay.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの忘却という。
No, as early as I can, I want the summon out. Okay, what's this supposed to be? 751 defense. Okay, still not very good. Clearly, we can do better here.
言われなくて死ね。
死者の喧騒にある終わりの忘却という。
ドクターさん、お問いありませんか？大丈夫ですか？
我が炎の直下の中では恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
私に死ね。
我が炎に温度はない。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
ドクターさん、どうぞ。命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
Oh shit! I think my Surtur is done.
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。
前に進むぞ。
遅れてやってくる蒼白なバラ、蒼白な早々。
Yes, let's just stick with this for now.
私が行こう。
ドクター、私がお守りします。
見えた。
何をしたの？
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
It really does feel like sometimes something is going off. I didn't pay attention on Surtur side, so Surtur got absolutely clapped.
出発だ。安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。
Okay, let's regroup again and understand where
こ
we
こ
are
は
at.
競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉ではなく、記録されるべきものでもないのです。両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
悪くない場所だ。
Okay, Surtur. You are going to be the hope of this run. Because I need her back for Jester later. Otherwise I'm completely screwed. Let's go. Suzerain's up as well. I think we can lock this guy up first. Then get this. Boom. Okay. Nice. I don't believe Surtur's in trouble right now, so next is Ablana. Honestly speaking, I think Ablana has no reason to go for the right side. It's always been settled by Surtur. What is this guy gonna do, man? Okay, good. We are in a very good position, I believe. We are almost there. Yeah, our dear Bozo is now in trouble. Nice. Do we have a choice here? Oh, I got the maximum. Let's go. Oh, I just need to hold out as long as I can. Is Surtur done for? Really? I did everything but the right thing. Oh my god. Surtur's supposed to hold on until the end. I make so many mistakes now. What the heck? And the mistakes are quite costly as well. Both times my run ended because Surtur was basically gone. I don't like this. Okay, let's let's go again. Apparently my max level servant doesn't do anything to like last against that bugger.
ここは競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉ではなく、品にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。
As much as I want to put Shamare out, right? We cannot. Absolutely cannot. Okay, let me count how many I have, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, how many will I end up using? 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6. I don't know if I need Shining though. Shining is this. unknown factor over here. Because if I don't need Shining, I have exactly enough to facilitate a win. Let me go through all the way and see how I deal with the guy in the second phase first. I think that's the most important thing right now that we know.
あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
遅れて両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
Okay, restart. Okay, so the biggest problem I have right now is whether Shining is the extra wheel. Because if I don't need Shining, 7 ops. This can be done. I don't even know if I need Saria in the first place, but
彼らが武器で私を傷つけるとき、
having Saria boost the arts damage might be a good way as well.
奴らが
It's either I take Shining or I take Saria out, so we have to figure out exactly what can be the best for this run right now. But I think I need to deck out on 7 minimum. Currently I'm on 8, if I'm not wrong. I think we have 2 and 6 here, yeah.
これは最後の忠告です。
7. Oh, I'm on 9 now. I think 7 is possible. It's just whether I need to bring Shining or not. I think that's what it boils down to. So if I don't need Shining, right, means naturally I don't have to take Saria along as the extra wheel. Let's go. 100% need Suzurani because I need a slow. There's no way around that one. My friend, I need a slow now.
両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
Ablana has me by time. This is why I wanted to use Ablana. You know, in between skill activations, I really have no choice but to buy time.
我が炎に温度をない。我が炎に温度をない。
Wait, are we done for? Ooh, that could be a that could be an issue. Oh my god. We keep running into problems right now. Failure of execution. I think I haven't done like really intensive runs for a very long time. This is why I'm struggling right now. We'll see how things turn out. No. Oh no. That's 3 seconds too late, whatever. I'll just work with this. This is not optimal, but we'll have to work with this.
去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。
Okay,
遅れて蒼白ながら、蒼白な早々。
The first 3 deployments, rather the first 5 deployments are set in stone already. I have to do it in that order. In the last person that has to be out is Ablana, no matter what. Ablana acts like the extra lane holder. Oh, I think that's why I don't need I need Suzura now ASAP. That makes sense. Okay, now Ablana, as soon as 21 is up. Okay, nice. Kill that guy. Oh, now he has the regen.
恐れし魂が踊り狂う。
8,000. Okay. 8,000 means I absorb 2 of the smaller ones for now, which is not the worst thing. Yeah, kill them, kill them. Okay, now. How many levels are upgrade anyways? Up to 6 times. Okay, I'm on 4 right now if I'm not wrong. I'm hoping Sota doesn't die because I completely neglected her. And that's where our trouble starts. I think we are on last. But I need to drag this guy back again. Okay, because Sota is in such big trouble now, I need to actually use this. Okay. Yeah, we need that 100%. Yikes! How do you even get how do you ever get past all the way to the end early on? What the heck is this? I feel like the 5 limit still works for me. It's just probably with that last part, that last nuance there. The final details at the end is actually screwing me over right now. As soon as the stage starts, I need to drop Skadi already because otherwise we're gonna run into so much trouble. Okay, let's see. Yes. Suzerain? Okay, die.
I don't want that guy to come in that fast.
Okay,
nice, nice. Very good. This means I'm on level 3 servant already, yeah. Okay, good. That's the level 3 servant right there. Yes. Pop. Level 5 servant. Okay, I think I need to really watch Circle over here. I don't actually have to use the small servant anymore. Okay. Okay, nice. Rip.
私は点にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。
Maybe just get him down here. Fuck him.
I think Blana runs a course. Does Banana do summon do arts damage? Yes. Yes. If you need confirmation, I can show you. Why not? Yes, but hi Mushroom Mouse.
争いは避けられない。じゃあこの宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
My Viviana.
去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。
I double check all my stuff before I actually start arts runs.
悪くない場所だ。
Oh wait, hang on a minute. This doesn't look right.
飛べはしません。言われなくてもええば怖がらないで、同胞たち。
Okay, Suzuran. Now, if you need any confirmation, I'm pretty sure the summons do arts damage. I mean, you can kind of tell whether they do arts or not because high defense enemies get shredded very fast. Eblana is broken for niche. Some stages, not every stage.
我が炎を
She's only broken for some
その
stages.
意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
Do you see the block count here? I'm basically cheesing this stage right now because haha, block count. If I'm not wrong, one of the risk took you down
我が炎に
to
死者の戦争にある終わりの
one block
忘却
maximum for all your operators or something. And this is not an operator. And they didn't say you have to
静けさを持っています
stick with one without having like a plus block. If you have a plus block mechanic in one of your skills or something, it works. I
我
think it
が
works
炎を
at least.
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
These guys are weak to arts damage, by the way. So that's also another confirmation.
見えた死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Okay, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. I just need to watch my Viviana right now.
の中では
But she's a
魂
problem.
が踊り狂うだろう
Huge problem at that. Okay, we are level 5 servant already. Yes, burn him, burn him. I think I lost some damage on that guy. It's okay.
我が炎を鉄火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう
I don't think I have a choice.
戦場
I think it's better for me to just, give up here because I need to kill this guy
こだわ
now.
る必要はありません血を紡ぐのは思いなのです
How did I even get past the first one in the first place? Oh my god. This is quite rough, you know? I think my delay with Adlana really cost me. Because if I kill that guy early,
全員
Adlana,
規律はし
Adlana can get another summon back and like, get some stacks again. Wow, Viviana already finished that guy off. So I guess I guess there's that to consider. I think that may be why.
ここは
Wait,
競
hang
技場ではあ
on.
り
Let
ま
me
せ
let
ん
me
傷
think
跡
about
は
how
見えるでは
this is
記録
going to help me with the I removed the summon early on the next one. So as soon as Viviana's skill is up, I take out the summon. I should earn some time, I think.
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています私に刺し私に愚か者怖がらないで
Okay, nice.
すぐに着くから私はこの沈黙両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません
I Okay,
そ
Blana.
の誘いに乗ってやろう。
Why I chose to use Eblana is to basically buy time for Viviana. It's only the fact that I need to buy time, that's about it. I think this is good, yeah. This is good. Yeah, I stun all of them. Because I need that now. Okay, nice.
死者の
Go back
転
to
生
your
であり終わりのない冒険
servant. Okay, that's good. Suzura is almost up again. So I can
我が炎結果の
do
中で
this.
恐ろし
Level 3
魂が
servant
踊り狂う
coming soon. Actually, I think it's level 3 already. Okay, I need Eblana up. Eblana, please. Eblana, please. Woman, I need you.
その意志は泥に
Okay, let's... I think we are 1 away from... 2 away from max. Level 4 right now, I think.
我が炎
Actually,
の
there's
意志は
7 level. They say up to 6 times.
ザシのみを崩壊する
Oh no. I think this run is over. I think this run is over. I have no other guards left. This run is thoroughly well and truly over. We are in deep trouble. Very deep trouble. And do you know why we're in deep trouble? By the time the guy comes, I cannot stall him forever. It's only 30 seconds on Zarya. And I don't have enough it's a 70-second respawn, right?
これは最後の忠告です。
Yeah, it's done. I don't have any other backup arts fighter either, so I am
縛ったと
done
ころ
for.
で飛べはしません。
I am legitimately finished.
行くよ。言われなく愚か者。歌のようにあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。私は気をつけて。私は点にこだわる必
Yay, we
要はありま
lost.
せん。
I don't know why we lost. The Viviana skill at the start is either I all in, I go for the early prop on the first one so that the second, you know, every time second, third, fourth skill, whatever, you're getting the 25-second duration. It's only the first one that is 15. So I bite the bullet, I go early on that one, fine. The biggest issue is that if I miss that window at the beginning, I'll just have to kill the first enemy without triggering the skill. Which is very possible, but I think for ease of execution, it's just better for me to just all in, early prop, that's it. Early activation, right?
全員規律はしっかり守る。
じゃあこの
I've tried 2 different timings and either one works. It's just for ease of execution, I just get everything at the earliest timing and I will be able to ride
こ
the
れは
early
最
wave.
後の忠告
So
で
for
す。
example here,
私は両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
that being said, the annoying part is not being able to cheese this with golden glow or Lapland.
私に死ね。私はこの沈黙に耳を傾けたいのです。
Because they don't take any damage except from block sources. Or rather, the person... Sorry.
私は蒼白な鳥、蒼白な
I missed that guy. My fault. So they don't take any damage from anything that doesn't block them. Eblana cheeses this because the servant blocking the enemy can damage them. But Eblana herself doesn't work. I have observed the damage and she doesn't do anything. Because the game essentially implements a block check, so if the enemy is not considered blocked, right, they don't take damage whatsoever.
全員規律はしっかり
安心して。
Mm-hmm.
大丈夫だから。
Okay, the early game is okay. Early game is always fine. It's the late game that is the problem. Actually, do I even want to... Nah, let's not bother with that.
これは最後の忠告です。
I think being aggressive with the block doesn't really help.
悪くない場所だ。
Essentially, this is what I need to
こ
do.
だわる必要はありません。
It's either I all in or I
思いなのです。
do it early.
私にセーバーチェイン。
Or, yeah, do it late like this. Okay, hang on.
同胞たち、すぐに着くから。
Yay. Okay, Eblana?
その誘いに乗ってやろう。
私は両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。言われなくてええばチェイン。
This early part is quite easy, but I still screw up in the early part, so what can I say?
見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりには忘却という。
変わりありませんか。大丈夫ですか。遅れて両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
劣化の中で
Okay,
は
nice.
恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
I think the Suzuran proc might have caused me to lose something there.
言われなくてええばチェイン。
I'll just have to watch SP now.
見えた。死者の喧騒にあ
Okay,
る終わり
nice,
には
nice. Level
忘却という。
5.
Okay,
this is why I needed Suzuran skill up. I'm just going to take out the...
言われなくて一匹も逃げられると思うな。 私は両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。ここが戦場。
Okay, nice. Okay. I'll probably just stop Nightingale right now.
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。蒼白なバラ、蒼白な創生。
Okay. Okay, I mean, I figured out how to get this part done already, but what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, guys? His attack speed was enough. That my 1 second window wasn't enough.
モルテ行くよ。じゃあこの宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
I mean, I did screw up a couple of activations, so we are in very deep
こ
trouble
こは
now,
競技場ではありません。
and I don't like it.
傷
I don't like
跡
the
は
fact
栄
that
誉
we're
で
in
は
trouble.
なく記録されるべき量
Okay,
の
let's
足を
pop
縛
this
った
guy.
ところで飛べはしません。行くよ。
I'm just a bit worried about the Suzerain side, that's it.
リラックスして。怖がらないで同胞たち。
Let's quickly grab that guy.
私は品にこだわる必要はありません。血を
Okay,
紡ぐ
nice.
のは思いなのです。
I think this is important. Right, this is also important.
前の判断
Eblana. Okay, nice, nice.
逃げられると思うな。
Everything is going to plan.
わかりました。気をつけて。
I'll just pop this skill now. Anyway, this is a spawn checkpoint. So no matter what,
遅れてや
these
損白な
enemies are...
損白な早々。
They need to be killed first. Yeah, no matter what. Okay, nice. We're good to go for this part. This guy needs to be
言われなくていい。
eliminated ASAP.
我が炎鉄火
Cut
の
this
中
and
で
cut this.
恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Okay, I guess get rid of the other guys first. Oh no. I think Soto didn't quite hit that. Luckily. Actually, now I want to
我が炎
probably
に
take
温度
Eblana out and put Shamare
あ
in.
んたたちの恨みいただくね。
I probably can save Viviana.
誰？遅れてゆショッカなき夜にとどまりなさい。ドクターさん、どうぞ。命を奪うよう
Yeah,
な
do
こと
I
は
have a
いたし
choice?
ま
I
せん。
don't think I have a choice. It didn't work. Wow. Okay. It didn't work. Okay. We are so screwed now. We are so fucking screwed. I only ever got to Jester once, and I still don't remember how I did it. Must have been some fluke run or something.
去りなさい。 これは最後の忠告です。私
Okay,
は
I'm just
蒼
gonna
白
get
な
this out
バ
of the
ラ
way.
蒼白な早々。リラックスしてリラックス。ドクターさん待っててください。空気の陸地に乾きすぎね。
I think this works for now.
遅れて薬品にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのが重いなのです。
見えた。命は枯れて消え、残滓のみは徘徊する。
Okay, nice. Mr. Prisoner about to die.
我が炎に死者の転送にある終わりのもの、忘却という。
I think this is slightly faster. But I don't have to actually use this as well. Okay, nice.
命は枯れて消え、残滓のみは徘徊する。我が炎に温度はない。我が炎に死者の喧騒にある終わり
Okay,
の
nice.
忘却という。
私にと愚か者。ドクターさん気をつけて。
No! What the fuck do you mean by that? Yeah, I agree.
死者の喧騒にある終わり
I
の
think I agreed
忘却
on Subtle Skill. As much as I can, I should kill them at ASAP because this shit happens. I was like, okay, let's leave Subtle on the right side, you know, let's just kind of AFK it a bit, and then this happens. I lose. Every time I won, I use the skill on every occasion.
じゃあ
Okay,
この宴会の歌に
this is quite a
あなた
nasty
にはも
awakening.
う秋が見えたのですか。遅れて
Okay,
や
I
って
mean, I
くる
screwed up on the Viviana timing already. I'll just do this normally.
行くよ。私は蒼白なバラ蒼白な早々。私に指図せエーバテイン。空気の陸地に乾きすぎね。
Yeah, I don't want the
リラックスしてリラッ
guy
クス。
there.
私は陰にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのが重いのです。言われなエーバテイン。
If there's one archer is fine. If it's two, I have no choice. Essentially.
見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりのもの、忘却という。
Okay, nice. I'm fully aware Ablana does not do damage.
見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりのもの、忘却という。
Okay, I think it's fine that this guy dies slowly because it buys me time for my Suzuran skill as well. Importantly is Suzuran needing to get back up again. Okay, this one is
死者の
Ablana
喧
skill
騒
again.
にある終わりのもの、
Ablana skill doesn't even work against these enemies.
言われなエーバテイン。
Okay, nice.
見えた。命は枯れて消え、残滓のみは徘徊する。
What the? I'll just hold out for a bit. Maybe another 5-6 hits.
何をしたの？指先で触れるだけで。
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Here we are. Actually, why not just do this?
あんたたちの恨みいただく。愚か者。もう家には帰れないよ。陰にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。
Okay.
ドクターさん、どうぞ。ここが戦場。
I need this. Okay, I'll just lock them up. Fuck it.
眠りなさい。母なる大地の腕に抱かれて。ドクター、飛べ。
This is rough.
私はこの沈黙に耳を傾けたいのです。ショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Early on, I think I used the Eblana to get around the guy. And this is with Skadi buff as well. Yes, hi Neko Boy 04. Welcome. I think you're the first person to drop in on the YouTube site. Oh my goodness, oh no, my runs are cooked. I think right now we are so cooked right now. I don't know, I'll just use the same method as the previous run, just for convenience sake. Okay, do this. Okay, this guy is dead. Haha, bitch. I guess we'll just put Eblana out early. Oh my god, my nose. It has begun. Okay, let's go with this. Oh my god. That sneeze really threw me off. That sneeze ruined everything. This sucks. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. And I thought I did everything correctly. I don't think I've ever gotten to the boss fight one fucking time, and I'm very pissed about that. One time is
これは最後の忠告です。遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。
go.
悪くない場所だ。私は
Yeah, I'll just pop together.
蒼白の早々。私についてきて。永遠の故郷に帰りましょう。言われなくて愚か者。
これがお前の分だった。
Oh, maybe a little too late.
遅れてやってくる点にこだわる必要はありません。
Boom.
血を
Nice.
紡ぐのは思いなのです。
Bozo.
私たちならできます。はい。言われなくちね。ドクターさん、変わりありませんか。大丈夫ですか。
我が炎、命は枯れて消え、残死のみは廃
Okay, I
棄
need that kill now, please. Thanks.
わかりました。
Yeah, I'm locking this guy up
恐れ
because
魂が踊り狂うだろう。
I don't think we need to keep him healing any longer. He's done. Right. Bye bye. Dumbass.
死者の喧騒にある終わりのない忘却という
Okay, Sutter is back up again. Alright, Sutter, I need you to finish off those bozos. 4 hits and that was it, okay.
見えた。指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。我が炎に指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
ドクターさん、気をつけて。
Is Sutter like popped already at this point?
言われなくて一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Really? I don't get how she's so poor. Hello Rapipi. Yango says hi, he's laying in bed next to you right now. Tell him I said hi as well. It's been a while anyways. Oh, by the way, this is 330, okay? And for anyone who's actually asking, it's 330 maximum risk right now. Maximum points available for the daily. There's no way to get higher. Hey, yes, I'm using Soto S2. For anyone who's like really just completely bewildered as to why I'm using S2. S2 is the lane holder skill. Obviously, that's why I chose S2. Besides, you don't always have to use S3, you know? Okay, I'm screwed. Can't imagine Arknights endgame being so easy. You need to challenge yourself. This process is such a slog to me. I think it's the same with Enfield as well. It's like the longer you play Arknights, the more depth of gameplay you get to discover because you decided, okay, endgame is now, and endgame is here. It's a lot of time investment. There's a lot of I guess not everybody enjoys it because it's more of the process, and when you see the results of that process, you get the extra little bit of satisfaction, I suppose. But it's again, it's not for everyone. Especially if you're not the competitive type, you're like just out there to enjoy and have fun on your own. Then you wouldn't find this approach really all that enjoyable. everything seems to boil down to either good redeploys or have 1 or 2 units who can solo something. That's very
私は蒼白なバラ蒼白な早々
that's very reductive. I don't think that's the case. I mean, ultimately the game is centered around DPS. That one is every gacha at this point. Skill placement. Okay, the timing, there is some level of skill, and timing is part of that entire process where you time your skill for. But ultimately, it's just observational skill. Some people just cannot process large amounts of information at a time. So, especially with the memory part, some people do have short-term memory. For me, it's more of I keep getting distracted. I have good memory, but it's often offset by the fact that I'm all of a sudden my mind decides to drift elsewhere, and that can often lead to fail runs. I'm also used to like talking to you guys while performing high-level runs, so that's also another thing. I think skill timing also works in the skill timing argument also works in Enfield, so that's okay. I think I'm gonna just lock this guy out.
遅れてやってショックなき夜にとどまりなさい愚か者
Okay, I don't think I'll do that.
これがお前の判断。
リラックスしてリラックス
But I can definitely tell you something. Some people find even early game Arknights like really boring. Whether it's an Enfield or in this original tower defense version, it's the same thing. I feel like they basically work towards rewarding players for staying around, sticking around for a long time. I think I'll just do this. Yeah, bitches. You got started Enfield, you have no idea what you're doing with character swapping and skill rotations. Early game doesn't really matter. I think the only matters heavily when you get to end game. The early part really is the case. You did not feel that way when you play AK. I suppose that is it's hard for me to judge how someone feels, but that's what I personally see because I've been around the game for like 6 years already. And I see similarities in how they basically backloaded the game. Such that you only really get enjoyment if you stick around. And because if you stick around, then you learn more about the processes and the optimal way to execute all these processes, and then that's where your enjoyment starts to become a little bit more prominent. That being said, Enfield early days, I think it's been less than a week since. Right now is the 27th, it's only like day 6. It's only day 6. Okay, tomorrow is day 7. Do I think any of the skills I developed through this game are transferable? Yes. It's like observational skill, ability to critically decide what is best in a given situation, like say in a set situation. And sure, some skills are transferable to real life, I suppose. Beyond those like the more obvious stuff, I think there's very little else you can actually transfer. What else do you want to transfer, honestly? I would say there's sharpen my planning quite a bit.
その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃべるだろう。
私に愚か者。
As for transferable to Enfield, that's another thing altogether because it's a completely different game. But the important thing is this game teaches you how to read. Like you actually have to read stuff to understand what is going on. So you are the type who does, you know the infamous saying, right? Ian don't read, and it largely applies to Arknights especially, or in gachas in general. So the moment you fail to read, that's where everything starts to go alright. But you haven't heard that one, but you get it since just take whatever CN says is good. CN has their own like version of a tier list, and although there are some slight differences when it comes to the western side of the game, I don't think it's entirely true. I guess we can do this first. Hell yeah, we got it. I think this is what I was missing early on.
恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
私はこの地中華なき夜にとどまりません。誰のこととはさせません。
No! Okay, something's up with my execution over here. But from what I see, the earlier part was good. Has there ever been something where you are tested as seeing an AK stage for the first time? Example, you only get one shot and you can get as far as possible. You could probably say the roguelike is like that. I mean, yeah, you can restart, but every encounter is different, you know. For most part, yeah, I think for most part it's different. I mean, there are only so many maps you can run into in the early stages of any roguelike, whether it's IS2 all the way through to IS6. Same thing applies, where the early maps are just maybe 2 or 3 different variations. That's about it. As far as the first 4 can go, that's about it. But since your recruitments tend to be a bit varied, because it's a bit random what voucher you get ultimately, you can't keep everyone run the same, so literally it's just that one shot, get as far as possible. If you can clear all the way to the endings, great. If you can't clear the endings, well, fuck me. We're supposed to restart everything again, you know? Start all over again. No, I think that there are people who have got like AK sight readers. No, I don't think so. At least I haven't heard anyone with eidetic memory playing this. I've not heard of anyone of that ilk at least. I myself have very good memory, but I'm nowhere near eidetic memory. I can forget stuff as well. For people who don't know what eidetic memory is, it's photographic memory in like simpler terms. That's the for anyone out there who's probably about to question me, what the heck is that? The only thing requires skill is eidetic memory. If there's only one shot, there's nothing to remember. Sometimes I actually have to relook at what skill I brought, you know. With someone with eidetic memory, they probably remember every single thing. I mean, I'm not saying that they can absolutely one-shot every single thing, but they have a higher chance of success because they actually remember, okay, I brought this skill, I brought that skill. While in my case, I still often check back just in case I missed out something. Because there are times where I end up bringing the wrong skill, and then when the skill is, I start using the skill, I already clicked the skill, okay? Only to realize, oh shit, that is the wrong skill. And that's happened to me with, in particular with Necros. So her S1 and S3 are very similar. To the point where in terms of function, so I actually forget completely that I'm supposed to use her. I need to talk Suzuran already because I screwed up with Soto. But no, I feel like tower defense games are trial and error, and there's no such thing as, okay, this guy can one-shot every single thing. Absolutely no fucking way. And if they do end up in a situation where they actually one-shot stuff, right, you have to also take into account what team did they bring. Because as we know, the current state of AK is such that you take Rishadel and haha, Omega Low. Shit happens after that. You restart computer, I see you in a bit. Okay, now I need to tap stuff. Wow, that one. What's that? Oh, that's a very early level 5. Sorry, yeah, it's a level 5. And there's 7 levels, I suppose. You can upgrade 6 times. Okay, kill this guy. Get lost. I don't want you here. Get a hack on my face. Away from my... Okay, there. We have the maximum level. Let's go, level 7. I don't really have a choice here. I have to wait for Sutter. Get low enough. Yeah, pop this guy, pop this guy. Yes, we'll lock the guy up. Oh no, my Sota's gone. Well, okay, I guess there's a restart then. How is it possible? I keep losing. Okay, I luck. Wow, play Enfield. Bye bye. Yes, see you. Enjoy Enfield. I'm going over to Enfield probably later tonight. Not now. I can't do much now, honestly. And then there's the permanent map to deal with. Oh my god, I'm not even done with this after 2 hours. I'm actually So bad at this game. I can't even get to the end to see my approach for the boss.
去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。
Yeah, I'll just go with this.
行くよ。
Well done. Well done.
I keep screwing up at the early game now. I'm already thinking ahead, so maybe too far ahead. The thing about Arknights is that you need to do things one step at a time. You can't do many things at a time. Because if you do go the approach of many things at a time, you'll lose track of what the correct sequences are supposed to be executed, and you are going to lose the run as a result. So that's what happened to me, and we are not very happy about it. Nope, we are not happy about it. I'm not popping the skill early. No.
これは最後の忠告です。
Give me that Surder now. Surder, I want you here. Oh my god, woman.
悪くない場所だ。気にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは
Okay, pop.
敵も逃げられると思うな。空気の陸地。
Okay, do this. Okay, this is probably the early Ablana approach, and it's not good. Okay, there we go. I need. Come on, Surder. Oh my god, I fucked up again. Oh my god. You want to know what's the problem? Ablana spawn was completely wrong. Yeah, a little bit hard for me to control that end, but I think it's still within a level where I can address. Maybe the spawn for Ablana is too early. Maybe it's too late. I don't know. It could be a timing issue with her deployment, specifically her deployment. Nothing else.
去りなさい。これは最後の忠告です。
Okay, let's do this.
遅れてやっちゃおっかなき夜にとどまりなさい。私に
Okay, cut this guy.
怖がらないで同胞たちすぐに着くから。
Okay, this is exactly what I needed. The spawn is correct now. And we can put Suzuran in.
リラックスして、リラックス。私に
Okay, pop this guy.
敵も逃げられると思うな。
Okay, we'll do this in case.
大丈夫ですか？
我が炎を死者の
Give me
天
that
性にある
shield.
終わりの忘却という
Okay, let's
死
do
者の
this.
喧騒にある終わりの忘却という
Nice. Okay, we pop this.
劣化の中で
Ablana doesn't do damage
は
anyway,
恐ろし
so
が踊り狂うだろう
again, the popping is more for I want to get the stack on the servants.
我が
Once the servants are
死者の喧騒にある終わりの忘却という
私に指図す。私に一匹も逃げられると思うな。
nice. I think that's good.
命は枯れて
Is it a max
消え
level? Okay, we are max level now.
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形。
Yeah, I do believe it is time.
私に指図する。言われなくても私に
Settle. Whatever, I'll just lock this guy up, I suppose.
Mine 前に進むぞ。
我が炎に温度を
一人じゃない。
命は枯れて消え残死のみに徘徊する。
私が両の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
私が行く。すぐに終わる。
I think Saria can hold on for a bit.
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
Okay, I got it. I got it. I don't know, if I cannot hold on for Surtur, I think I'm done.
何をしたの？
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
飛べ。
20 seconds. How do I hold for 20 seconds?
奴らを抑える。私が行こう。
You know what sucks?
見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
悪くない場所だ。私にさってエヴァテイン。もう一人じゃないの。私の血族のすぐそばにいるのだ。私に指図するな。死ね。私に指図するな。
Okay.
私たちならできます。はい。
I don't have a choice here, and I will have you guys know why. Yep.
私は妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。
Actually, I think Eblana might be
我が
out
炎
already
に
at
温
this
度を
point.
前に進むぞ。
お遊戯の時間だよ、モルト。
奴らを抑える。諦めるな。私が
I
行
don't
こ
need to delay him. Okay, he's not going to use the skill for a while.
う。私が行こう。
悪くない場所だ。
I think this works out for now.
言われな、一匹も逃げられると思うな。遅れて野戦にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのが重いなのです。
Is it a double?
私たちならできます。はい。
Okay, I need to ensure I get this right.
誰のことを選ぶのでしょうか。
Saria is 99 now. I'm going to have so many problems trying to redeploy her again.
ドクターさん、どうぞ。変わりありませんか。大丈夫ですか。遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。念にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのが重いものです。 言われなく一匹も逃げられると思うな。
It's actually I need to trap him like this. Okay, let's do this. This guy is so hard to damage.
ドクターさん、どうぞ。変わりありませんか。愚か者。
We're gonna be here for like half an hour for the stall, I swear.
遅れて妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。私にステーバテイ。
At the very least, I think Saria is up.
ドクターさん、どうぞ。気をつけて。私にさしね。 遅れてショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
I have no idea how much HP he has, but it's definitely not a small amount. See how long are we essentially trying to stay here?
白な柄、蒼白な創生。
私に指図するな。私に愚か者。
And this is the Nightingale effect, right?
私は蒼白な柄、蒼白な創生。
一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Yeah, I think we are about to put probably Shamare out very soon.
ドクターさん、どうぞ。あんたたちの恨み、いただくね。
私に死ね。
眠りなさい。母なる大地の腕に抱かれて。誰のことを選ぶのでしょうか。
繁栄か、あるいは滅びか。
Oh, am I screwed? I forgot about the doll. Oh, that could be a reason. Maybe we are screwed. I don't know.
私にセーバテイン。
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。
Okay, I'll just bait that attack. Fuck it. Okay.
遅れてやっショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
Did we remember this? No sell all his attacks. What the fuck? Okay, let's just quickly do this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of you being that aggressive bozo. I think that mistake where I didn't put the doll down. So I was very fixated on, okay, can I kill that guy? Can I kill that guy? Can I kill that guy? No, I apparently cannot kill that guy. I am so I was so cooked the moment my shining popped.
出発だ。より多くのムクロの山を築きに行こうか。
じゃあこの宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。ほんとついてないね。去りなさい。 これは最後の忠告です。
Yeah, let's use the new timing for this early part. You can see how long it took to fight him essentially. I think it was like a good 5 minutes.
私は妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしま愚か者。怖がらないで同胞たち、すぐに着くから。
に乗ってやろう。
私たちならできます。はい。
I think Surtur dying early can be
命は枯れてき、
depending on when she dies. But earlier than expected, I think it's fine. Apparently it works out, so not complaining.
我が炎に温度、我が炎、死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Okay, nice, 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 nice. I love my current run. Just everything is going well.
その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Okay. I think essentially I'm just done here.
恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Nice. Okay, good. I think we're good to go.
私にセーバーテイン。
命は枯れて
Just a reminder, once I lose Viviana, that's it. We are so cooked after that. She's basically my last line of defense. And the elite boss fighter.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Yeah, I think it's time to rescue Surtur. Yeah, I think Surtur's cooked here.
我が炎に命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
前に進むぞ。
私はショックなき夜にとどまりません。 誰のことを私がお守りします。
奴らを抑える。
Well, we're gonna have experience all the worst of everything. If I understand this well, I should probably go and grab the module for Surtur and Necras.
争いは
But I've seen what I can do without it, and I mean Necros doesn't really care about the module right now.
ほんとついてないね。 ここ
But she
は
does
競
no
技
damage
場
in
で
this
はあり
one.
ません。
It's the servant that does the damage.
傷跡は栄誉ではなく記録されるべきものでもないのです。ショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
悪くない場所だ。言われなく死ね。
怖がらないで同胞たち、すぐに着くから。
その誘いに乗ってやろう。
私は
Am I gonna lose the run again? Oh my
を
god.
傾けたいのです。
Looks like there's more consistency to use the skill late the very first time.
There is more consistency to be found in that.
モルテ、行くじゃあ、この宴会の歌に耳を
What am I gonna do now?
変わってきませんか。
You're not definitely not certain there.
ここは競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉ではなく
Okay,
記録さ
I'll
れるべ
just
きものでも
hold the
ないの
skill
です。
for now.
行くよ。
遅れて胃にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。
レーバティ
Okay.
歌の上はあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
Nice.
言われなく
There we go.
レーバテ
There we go.
遅れてや
ィ私に指図するな。
Oh shit, I forgot about Suzuran.
我が炎に温度はない。我が炎に温度に命は枯れて消え、残死のみの配下。
Okay, I think I'm able to maybe get away with this one. I was thinking where is Suzuran?
見えた。指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のように
Yeah, I got away with that one for sure.
我が炎に命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
Now we have to watch Serta's side until... I mean, she can
言
pop
われ
later,
な
it's
く
fine.
死ね。
我が
I think
炎
we're
に
good for now.
指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにくしゃげるだろう。
Bye.
我が炎に一家の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Oh, not now. She can't pop now.
私に一匹も
Oh
逃げ
my
られる
god.
と思うな。
She can't pop at the first caster. She pops at the first caster, my run is over. Oh my god, fuck this. Fuck this. I was so fixated on the middle lane, I completely forgot about the lane on the other side. But we have to do everything again.
モルテ、行くよ。じゃあ、この宴会の歌に
Basically, my first three are non-negotiable. There's no way to
あなたにはもう秋が見えたのですか。サリナさ
get
ん、
around everything.
これは最後の忠告です。
悪くない場所だ。
遅れてやっとの白の
Okay,
一匹も逃げられると思うな。
we are good to go, we are good to go.
怖がらないで同胞たち、すぐに着くから。
Oh, not like that.
私に愚か者。
気にこだわる必要はありません。血を
Okay,
紡ぐのは思いなのです。
we are doing very well now.
私たちならできます。はい。
Okay, we're gonna lock them. And pop them.
我が炎に指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげる。
Now, at least we are through to the second half. We don't really care about this part. Just out damage him. I think his rest goes up when his chain gets unlocked, but yeah, who cares? As long as he dies, we are able to move on to the next.
私に死ね。
烈火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Okay, nice.
我が炎烈火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
I think this guy will pop. Yep. I think it's this that is the
我が
problem.
炎を指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
私に指図するな。
Okay,
私に
we're
死
gonna
ね。
pop Surtur skill now. Okay, we're gonna lock this guy up first.
"私に指図するな。私に指図するな。
害虫だ。
遅れていそう白の鳥、そう白のそうそう。
私が行こう。この程度で止まると思うな。
Suzu pops? Okay, Suzu pops. That's completely fine with me. There's nothing much I can do there.
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。ドクター、この力、どうか受け止めてください。
I think I lost some Viviana procs actually.
お遊戯の時間だよ、モルテ。
Yeah, I actually lost Viviana procs. That is insane, man. So Viviana's shield is not perfect. It's a 50-50 chance. I lose some procs, I end up like that. I die.
モルテ、行くよ。じゃあ。
Damn it, man. I think we could have cleared just now if I didn't make the mistake. The most important thing was that mistake where I forgot to drop the Shamare doll just as he was about to, you know, enter second phase. That was a horrific mistake. Shouldn't have
悪くない
happened.
場所だ。
Hey, come on. What is this? My house? mouse.
Okay, my mouse is ready.
It ran out of battery.
両の足を縛ったところで飛ぶ愚か者。
Not.
Okay, let's move on again.
私についてきて永遠の故郷に帰りましょう。
Oh, come on. What the heck is this?
リラックスして。一匹も逃げられると思うな。ショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
Oh, I got away with that one again. Okay, nice. Very good, very good. Come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop Suzuran's skill now. Okay, I need this guy to come down. Alright, get clapped to death by arts damage, the spinning lens of death. I am going to flip if this ends up screwing out the middle part again. Okay, nice. Surely now, surely. Okay, pop this guy. Pop this guy. Nice.
言われなくても分かってる。言われなくても私に愚か者。
私がショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
前に進むぞ。
No, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god.
お遊戯の時間だよ、モルテ。
私が行こう。この程度で止まると思うの？
Yeah, she's not getting the shield again. I saw that auto and I'm not getting the shield. Absolutely not. This guy is a fucking bozo. Okay, I think I have no choice. I am going to stun that guy the moment he gets his attack up. Because I think I need the second stun later on. Regardless.
争いは避けられない。
じゃあこの宴会の歌に耳を傾けて。
You know what's sad? We've worked out the first 2/3 of it and then the last 2/3 we can't get past now. All
されま
because I
せ
made
ん。
one fucking
こ
mistake
れ
earlier
は
on.
最後の忠告です。
It was essentially in
こ
my
れで
hands, and then I
ショ
fucked
ッ
it
クな
up.
き夜にとどまりなさい。
行くよ。言われなく愚か者。あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
And the other part is probably dead.
その誘いに乗ってやろう。
私も
Come on,
こ
man.
の沈黙に耳を傾けたい
Why
の
are all these timings so stupid to do? You see, do you see how easily the run just falls apart the moment I lose 3 to 4 seconds? That's and because I mean 2 times, the 3 to 4 seconds is actually just 2 seconds of mistakes. All I need is 2 seconds of mistakes and the whole run just dies right away.
彼らが武器で
That
私を
sucks balls, man.
して
Wait, hang on.
きっと大丈夫だから
Oh my god. Do I actually have to go with a new timing now?
ここは競技場ではありません。傷跡は栄誉ではなく記録されるべき
If
も
I
の
have to
で
get
も
through
な
the
い
early
の
part, I think I have to do this.
悪くな
Shortly
い
after
場所だ。
Sutter,
蒼白な
clap this guy.
蒼白な早々あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
言われなくても言われなく一匹も逃げられると思うな。
リラックスしてリラックス
I think we're good to go. Nah, I just have to pop the skill now. Just for the hang of it.
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Oh, I actually like that.
我が炎に命は枯れて消え残滓のみを徘徊す
So we're just gonna knock them. And this happens.
る。見えた。指先で触
What
れる
is
だけ
the
で
level
そ
now?
の意志
Okay.
は泥人形のよう
Level 5,
に
I
ひしゃ
suppose.
げるだろう。
言われなく愚
We're gonna
か
pop
者。
this.
我が炎死者の喧騒にある
Okay,
終わ
there
り
we
の
go.
忘却という
Okay, that's a little bit.
命は枯れて消え残滓のみを徘徊する。
Okay, let's just get Sutter out now. Pop. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop this guy. Okay, it's a bit nasty for Suzuran to just pop like that, but I don't think we have a choice now.
分かってる。
害虫だ。
Is that even gonna help?
私は蒼白なバラ、蒼白な早々。
Okay, nice. Okay, can we just take that one out? Hmm.
ドクター、誰のこと怪我はさせません。
私が行こう。奴らをこの程度で止まると思うの。
How is this possible, man? I think maybe I left the servant on too long. It was the servant probably. I hate that the servant is actually the issue now.
全員切り
It's supposed to be my savior, man.
と大丈夫だから。
And because Viviana's skill is up, that's probably the biggest reason why. Okay, let's go. Let's
こ
try
れは
again.
最後の忠告です。
Alright, good night, Clouds over planes. Have a good rest. Yikes.
悪くない場
Pop
所だ。
this guy now.
妙に足を縛ったところで 飛べはし
愚か者。
Okay, give me my Ablana.
私について
I need the Ablana proc now, sorry.
故郷に帰りましょう。
Okay, nice. I think early on this is good.
リラックスして、リラックス。
私にしね。
Okay, nice.
一人じゃない。
劣化の中
I think we are good to
で
go.
恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
一人じゃないわ。
見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を。
Okay, just wait for this, it's 15 seconds per proc, okay? On the skill activation, it's automatic by the way.
見えた。何をしたの？劣化の中でも恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Oh, nice.
見えた。劣化の中でも恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。私に先一匹も
I don't
逃げ
think
ら
I
れる
have
と
a
思
very
う
good track record right now.
我が炎
I'm
を
just gonna cut this ASAP.
恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。我が炎に何をしたの？劣化の中でも恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Okay, I need to cut this. Okay, I'll just try to get rid of this caster ASAP. Okay, we'll lock him up. Oh shit, I actually managed to survive.
何をしたの？劣化の中では恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
遅れて薬品にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは重いなのです。
前に進むぞ。
待っててください。
奴らを抑える。すぐに終わる。
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
I definitely needed that.
彼のこと私がお守りします。
I think I did the right thing. I manipulated the Suran's skill, right, to get the extra damage I needed on the first guy. So the max level servant is able to finish him off, which is the most important thing right now. Mr. Bozo. I'm not gonna bother about that now. Okay, nice. I need to trap him there as long as I can.
私が行こう。
行くよ。
Do you think I have a choice?
私に一匹も逃げられると思うな。私たちならできます。はい。
Wow, everything
私は
started
両
bursting.
の足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。わかりました。
繁栄か、あるいは滅びか。
I think this run is over. You want to know why? The cages. The cages were a thing, and I forgot to use the cages. So Nightingale died because I didn't put the cage out. The bait. Look, it's part of the operator kit, right? And why am I not using it? But I know how to handle the guy already, so it's fine, I suppose. Oh no, not like this. Okay, the Scuddy might be a bit problematic now because that's way too late to put out. Way too late.
傷跡は栄誉ではなく記録されるべきものでもないのです。行くよ。遅れて偉人にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは重いなのです。
これがお前の判断。
Okay, nice. I think we got away with that one.
私たちならできます。はい。ドクターさん、捕まえて。
Okay, we do this. Restore the HP. Nice. Nice.
我が炎の変化の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Are they both? Okay, they're healing, but whatever, man. Whatever.
見えた月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り
Okay,
狂うだろ
nice. That's very good. I think we locked down the early part already. It's just having to get to the end.
私に策をろかもの。
見えた月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう見えた月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう
The Sutter as late as possible, if ideally.
我が
Okay,
炎
Sutter
に
rescue
月下の
operation
中では
success.
恐れし魂
Now.
私に死ね。
Oh, not like this. I think I know what happened already.
何をし
Yeah,
た
I
の
think that could be a problem.
従うわ。 私はこの沈黙に変にこだわる必要はありません。死を紡ぐのは思いなのです。ドクターさん、どうぞ。待ちこたえて。
前に進むぞ。奴らを強化しろ。
見えた
一人様。
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を
Oh my
忘
god.
却という
It was just one oversight. One fucking oversight. That was all it took. So do you know? Can you guys understand what mistake I made? I understood the mistake I made the moment I saw I was unable to kill the guy.
出発だより多くのムクロの山を築きに行こうか
I don't know. Can anyone in the chat right now just take a guess? What mistake did I make? It is a very simple mistake from my point of view, and yet I managed to make it. But maybe for you guys it'll take a bit longer.
ここは
I
競技
will
場
leave
で
you
はあり
guys
ま
to
せん。
guess what mistake I made if nobody gives me an answer. Like
記録されるべきものでもないのです。
by the time we get to maybe the big meaty guy coming out, I will tell you exactly what is going on because he will approach. But for now, just a bit of a
行くよ。
I guess a test of your gameplay knowledge as
遅
to
れて
why
妙な
what
足
mistake
を
I
縛
made.
ったところで飛べはしません。愚か者。
Or maybe if you're observant enough, you will eventually see why
染み込んでいくわ。
I made certain mistakes. Yeah. I trust that one person has the answer probably.
私たちならできます。はい。
Okay, I need
私
certain
に
now.
差し死ね。
見えた死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を
Guys, probably dead. But I'll give you the answer when the big guy approaches again. If nobody guesses it by then. Okay, let's quickly get this out of the way.
月下の中では恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pop then. I'm okay with that.
我が炎死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Alright, Recidivist is coming out. Answers coming soon. As to the mistake I made that caused my run to get stuck at 22 early on. Really
我が
sad.
炎鉄火の中では恐ろし魂が踊り狂うだろう我が炎を指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃべるだろう
Right, the answer is very simple. So just now, my procs are all wrong because I faced my Necras up instead of to the side. See, because this skill follows the direction I face her in. It's a very odd quirk that happens with Necros and a summon specifically. I'm gonna succeed. There we go.
見えた指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃべるだろう
Actually, I can probably take this guy out already. There is no point. I'm not gonna let Surta like continue on her journey for the moment.
遅れてやってくる雫蒼白なバラ蒼白な早々
前に進むぞ
命を奪うようなことはいたしません
この程度で止まると思うな
I want that guy to get stuck there, yes. Okay, I think we'll both pop this first. I'll do this.
我が炎に温度をない
私が行こう
行くよ私に刺し一匹も逃げられると思うな
What? No!
私たちならできますはい
Oh my god, really? Now I got ruined by that. Yeah, that's max risk. Hi, the Duke of Pudding. This is max. 330 points. I can't go higher. I think I can't go higher anyways. Like it's not 350, right? There are some daily rotations with 350, but I don't have much time left. I only have like an hour left to sort this out.
争いは避けられ
安心してきっと大丈夫だから
You know what? I may just add some more operators just to
あなたに
get
は
rid
も
of
う
this
秋
thing.
が見えたのですか
If I don't clear in the next like run or two, right? I'm gonna just do 200 first.
去りなさい。
Am I doing a
これ
challenge?
は最後の忠告です。
Technically, yes. Clearing this with only arts damage. All my damage must come from arts damage only. Okay, I think I'm done for now. I can't believe it's been 3 hours already.
陰にこだわる必要は
I
ありま
almost
せん。
cleared earlier on. I should have, but you know, I screwed up. But I can at least consistently get to the end already, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. The problem is when I fight the boss, right? He has such high resistance. I end up having to stall him for about 5 minutes or so. So it's an issue. Thanks for the answer. What? You were there? I figured nobody answered anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered.
私にさ愚か者。
我が炎に温度はない。
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. One attack by... Yeah, but that's... You said that after I gave the answer. Nobody answered before I gave the answer. So the moment because of this, right, if I face up, this thing has, I think, 3 tiles ahead of range at maximum upgrade. Okay? So it will automatically try to hit something that's entered here. I cannot have that. I must have the guy only attack when blocked to maximize anything I could have gotten out of that. The summon automatically uses this skill. I cannot control it. The only thing I can control is its direction. It would be nice if I could control it myself, but the summons are supposed to work such a way that they give you
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却
like free autonomy on your, like it's tied to the skill if that's the case. Now the funny part about Necros is that unlike Link, our summons can use skills autonomously. So that's my biggest issue.
見えた。命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
私に愚か者。
Fuck me, man. Okay, hang on, what's this?
我が炎死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を
Okay, essentially I think this is the part where I need to really watch Sutter and stop her from popping.
我が炎に温度を死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
ドクターさん、落ち込まないで。
Okay, I'll do that now.
私に愚か者。
Haha, bitch. Yeah, I think Sutter's doomed to get popped anyways, so I'm not gonna bother. Okay, there you see? I actually got that one.
見えた。指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Oh, you got one shot? Okay, that's fine. I don't think I have much.
遅れてやってくる静けさを待っています。陰にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。ドクターさん、どうぞ持ちこないで。
害虫だ。
think Suzuna will also pop. But I need her to at least last one more shot.
ドクターさんどうぞ。命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
Okay, done.
私が行こう。この程度で止まると思うよ。
I think we're in a very good spot now. I might be able to complete this run maybe.
.誰のことを選ぶのでしょうか。誰のことを選ぶのでしょうか。
見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
ドクター、この
Okay, I think I can pop this now.
どうか受け止めてください。遅れて野球にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。
見えた。命は軽く消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
私が行こう。
行くよ。言われなくても分かってる。言われなくても分かってる。一匹も逃げられると思うな。
I think we might be in trouble actually. Okay, his attack speed is gone. I saw the zapping about to come out.
言われなくてバッテリー。
見えた。
リラックスして、リラックス。
前に進むぞ。
Okay. Good.
私はショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。遅れてやってくるドクター。わかりました。ドクターさん落ち込まないで。
Okay, you're not walking anywhere. That's for sure.
私が行こう。
I need to wait for Soto to come back. That's the worst thing right now.
私が諦めるな。
遅れてや損白ながら損白な損損。
私が行こう。
Okay, let's do this.
言われなくて一匹も逃げられると思うな。ドクターさん、待っててください。
Okay, essentially I just have to keep like doing this now until he gets close to death. Then I have to start setting up like the second
血をつなぐのは思いなのです。私に死ね。
and this is gonna take a long ass time because he has a lot of health. I have no idea how much health he has, but it's way too much.
言われなくても死ね。誰のことで
May as well use this.
遅れてやってくるしずけ、妙に足を縛ったところで飛べはしない。待っててください。
438. That's pathetic.
私にデーバテイン。
Yeah, Sota has better output than Viviana. The closer he gets, right, the less I can use the stun.
足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。私に指図するな。誰のことを選ぶのでしょうか。私に指図するな。私に指図するな。言われなくても分かってる。待っててください。言われなく一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Hey, 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 hey. The damage output is pathetic.
私は胃にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。
I'll just stun him there as well. I just need to split box him as long as possible.
私は蒼白のバラ、蒼白な早々。言われなくてエヴァテイン。
It's not optimal what I'm doing, but I'm just gonna do it anyways. Return for IRL job to do factory job in NTU. Isn't that good? If you work in a warehouse, you will get nightmares every day. Oh, come on. What are they doing to me?
遅れてやって寮に足を縛ったところで飛べはしません。ドクター。
I think I might have to watch out now.
言われなくても死ね。
Yeah, this is the part where I say I have to watch out.
Doctor さん、落ちこないで。身にこだわる必要はありません。血を紡ぐのは思いなのです。私に愚か者。ドクターさん、どうぞ。 時間だよモルテ。ドクターオベ。ドクター、誰のことを選ぶのでしょうか。
繁栄か。
もう家には帰れないよ。
Okay, nice. It's time.
私に死ね。遅れてショックなき夜にとどまりなさい。
始めましょう。
Oh shit, I think Sutter cannot damage him. It's all Viviana now. So what I can do right now is I just ward for him. And he's about to do this stupid attack, oh my god.
Okay. 始めましょう。心配しないで。
Okay, I think okay, this guy one more swing. The next attack is probably the one. Okay, he's coming after me, and I'm gonna do that.
私は
Okay, let's
こ
go.
の沈黙寮に足を縛ったところで
Okay.
飛べはしません。
Okay, we'll just probably put it out now. Okay, we're done. We're done! Let's go! We did it. I didn't have to do a cheap run to do this. Yep, there we go. I hacking love clearing with arts damage only is so satisfying. Oh my god, okay, there we go. It's in the gallery now. 330. I think this is the max, right? There's no fucking way to do less than that. I mean,
それ
more
は
than that.
私たちの宿命でしょう。
Yes, hi NRFs. Yes, thank you so much. I'm very glad about this clear. Oh, it took a while to figure out exactly what I could do. And can I just say, first time I used Eblana in a CC and I'm already successful. I'm actually very pleased about that. That being said, I think the entire run was largely carried by Horn ladies. We have Eblana, right? Draco, Saria Weaver, 3 Sarkaz women, I think. Was it? Yeah, 3. Shining, Surtur, and Nightingale. And 1 Alafia. It's pretty much how it is. And I guess because the only way is to face tank them, right? One of the best usages of Shamare can be seen here. We love Shamare, man. For that, this disable is essentially just like cutting half their attack away. So we call that a very simple easy disable. New criteria unlock. What the fuck did we unlock? Oh, the permanent map. 42 minutes left to wait, to spare. Left to spare, yeah. Oh nice, I already got the Trailblazer medal. What the heck is that? There's no way to go higher, right? It's 330 the max, right? Yeah, that's so for oh yeah, I forgot about the extra risks that they tend to give. So it's tied to every rotational event. Okay, what's this CC about Arclight? Is it the Gundams? If it's the Gundams, I am so screwed. I have a very bad track record with this event with arts damage. I cannot handle most of the stuff that they do with arts damage. It's very rough. Especially the Annihilation. The Annihilation was extremely rough. No Gundams. This is Lone Trail. Lone Trail had Gundams though. Lone Trail had Gundams. I distinctly remember the Lone Trail Annihilation, and I got annihilated at the end. I got I think a 395 or something clear. I couldn't get a 400. I'm gonna get revenge on that one of these days, but I don't know. Who's on the joint operation right now? I know I'm saving, but
Doctor, 元気か?
Oh, by the way, does anyone like the new intro that they did for the limited headhunting? This specifically. This one brings to mind the... I'll say it's a bit closer to Zenless Zone Zero, who do that for their banners as well. They do the brief live 2D close-up of the banner characters or character in like, whichever, because I think they run 2 banners at once. So yeah, I actually enjoy this. I hope to see more of these in the future. This little intro, because in the past I don't think we had an intro. This was the first one. We only have 3 days left of the Hoshiguma and Haruka banner. I'm so glad that you see the fairly low number, right? If I'm below 70, usually it means good things. Oh, okay, I was looking at who was on joint operation. So I have 2 of the 4 operators, which deters me from running. Yeah, I got them both. I got Haruka first, and I got Hoshi second. Haruka came like literally second multi, so I was good. Skip banner. Look, I have a soft spot for Entelekia because of her really amazing design. I have to say. Entelekia is a vampire Sarkas, like much like Warfarin. Warfarin, you cannot really tell she's a vampire until I suppose you see her fangs and the fact that she has very pale pallid skin. Like Entelekia looks more human-like in terms of, even Nymph has paler skin than Entelekia does. I like her kit, I like her design. Unfortunately, I don't use physical damage operators a lot. Now, the only one I actually want, like absolutely want, is neither of Nymph and Necras, whom I both have at pot 1. I want Chupai. Now Chupai unlocks a little bit like something a little bit special.
she is for the arts damage style of play, right? She is a skill-based character because she can only use arts damage on her skill. So it's all about timing and positioning when you want to use her, which makes it very difficult. But I relish the challenge, and I think she's very nice in IS as a whole, because she benefits so much from the attack speed buffs, especially if you get any of them. Chupa is a very funny like operator within my niche itself. It's just very weird. Offensive recovery. Her S3 is auto recovery though. That's the one I usually would use if I were the one using her. It's only exclusively S3. I would never use S1 and 2 in an arts only run because it doesn't qualify. I cannot do max damage. I cannot do all those kind of thing. So yeah. Lucky 251 pulls no Hoshi. I suffered last year, okay? Give me a break. I suffered last year. So last year during Yui's banner, basically the 5.5, I got wrecked by that banner. I had to go 300 because well, not exactly because I had to go 300. I went 200 and I think it was 280, specifically 279. I got Blaze on 279. How I wish I got out of that by 150. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. I got 4 Yu. One of them because I got to 300, so I got 3 of him in the first place. I got a pop 5 Chongyue, and Chongyue ended up having to, like, I picked for my 300 voucher, right, the redeem. I claim Chongyue instead. So now my Chongyue is pot 6. I am a proud owner of a limited pot 6 despite never having saved for this particular operator, and I'm free to play. So yeah, I never thought I'd be here bragging about a pot 6 limited because I never saved for any pot 6 limited ever. It has never happened, never will. And this basically just means fate, you know, fate that I got a pot 6 limited. I never thought in any gacha game I would play, I would get a limited unit at like maximum potential or anything like that. It's just the weirdest occurrence. Because I already got pot 3 Chongyue back in 2023. I got one off banner in 2 separate years. So 24 I got him. And then 25 I got him again. So it was like Chongyue 3 years in a row. I wish that, you know, it would have been like Shu instead, you know? Pot 2 Shu, I had to have killed for that, but yeah, it is what it is. Chupa has been fun in IS 5 and 6. I feel like she's one of those units who really find a lot of possibilities within IS itself. Not saying she's not good in general maps, but I think you prefer more general generic operators in terms of how they perform, because Chupa is a little bit special. Her entire niche centers around the, okay, let's go and check out actually. Her entire niche is centered around bind, was it? Which makes it very, very there's no way to check how good they are, or okay. They allow you to check here though, what the heck? But yeah, Chupai's entire kit is centered around bind largely. The slow is like, I think the slow is not as effective. The bind is more broken. Because her bind is, I think her bind genuinely is crazy. If you remember one of the events, right, where they had this, I can't remember which event was that. Was it pinch out 2? I think there's no pinch out 2, there's only pinch out 1. Something similar. Perma bind. She essentially has perma bind, yeah, for the duration of her skill. She's really that good.
So she works very well in arts damage only because if I can keep them out of her range until the skill is up, I basically can clap them. Pinch out 2 was rebranded CC. Oh yeah, so there's no pinch out 2 then. Not that. That's why I don't remember a pinch out 2. But for whatever reason, my mouth decided to say, okay, pinch out 2. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I also make mistakes at times. I still don't have Radiant, by the way. I haven't played IS6 yet. And recently I've been occupied with Enfield. I streamed Enfield like 4 days in a row. And yesterday I took a break because my eyes had an allergy attack. So it went from my nose to my eyes. So my eyes were really horrific yesterday. I ended up sleeping early.
誰かに見透かされてるような気がする。
Now that being said, how's everyone's thoughts on Enfield? Now, if anyone here actually plays Enfield as well,
ドクター
after like 4-5 days, is it your thing? Is it not? I don't know. Maybe you might have to give it 2 months to see how it goes. After all, I think if you gave the original Arknights 2 months, you could give Enfield 2 months as well. But you know, gameplay may not be what you want. Dailies wise, I don't think it's that complicated. The dailies are quite fast. I think you can get it done within about probably the same as Arknights dailies. About 10 minutes to 15 minutes. You will not play as much as Arknights. I guess the slower pace of gameplay as well, and the more casual gameplay caters to original Arknights rather than Enfield. Enfield, you can play it casually, but that's so many depths of and layers of gameplay that you have to honestly just think about. Oh, maybe it's just not that casual after all. But I think Enfield is a great game with a lot of polish, but if any CC out there tells you it's fantastic and a great game that you should absolutely try, you can take that part seriously. But if they say anything more than that and try to, you know, convince you that it's the best game ever, no, it's absolutely not the best game ever. But in terms of the graphics, I would say the best I've seen in a gacha so far. The textures, the environmental effects are... I think there's no game that comes even close right now for most part. You could argue maybe Zenless is quite close to it in terms of graphic polish, but I think Enfield edges it. You would have liked it more if it was an RPG instead of a gacha. Enfield was exactly how I thought they would make a console port of Arknights. But evidently they didn't want to make a console port of the Arknights IP. They decided to go with another gacha, which was a little bit disappointing. Because I was talking about it maybe a couple years ago as well. Like I wish Enfield, not Enfield specifically, but Arknights as a whole, right? We had a console port, like actual 3D characters you could control, you know, see the world and explore. But too bad, the gacha just had to be stuck with it. And now, I would say the gacha is a little bit greedy, I have to say. Like, no matter how much other CCs try to downplay, you know, they ultimately are paid, okay? I'm not paid. I can definitely tell you that the gacha is a bit predatory. But not a bit, it's quite predatory actually. Because I don't think the rates are good and the income is quite like reaching its limit, I would say. Of like, if they had given just 10% less,
it was that fine of a balance, you know. If they had just that 10% less, it would have been absolutely horrible. The fact that it's currently at its state, right, and we can still like borderline accept it, I think it's a testament to how close they were to breaking the balance. Now, the gacha is not about its rates, I feel. Gacha is more about the economy. If you don't get the income that you need, right, you're not getting shit. So for what is why the current we just briefly touch upon the gacha part, okay? So Arknights itself has I think about realistically 20 pools a month as a free to play. Okay? And there are people who talk about the foresight thing, and I'm like, how did foresight ever factor into Arknights? Apart from the fact that it's just convenient. Guna gacha game equal infinite money glitch. You can get every 6 star you want in Arknights. Theoretically, yes. But I think very few people are that lucky to get every operator. Even those who actually have like all operators in the game currently, right? They have this. They still have to spend lightly. Now you can go find a free-to-play player if ever you come across one that has every operator in current Arknights, and then direct them to me, because I want to see their account. I really do. And for me, I don't even care about the number of operators I have, because honestly speaking, I'm on the lucky side. Okay, I have 353, and I have I think I have 2 operators that are not claimed yet. So my actual number is 355. And currently I think we have about 380 operators in the game as of 6th anniversary. So currently I have about, I think, 93% of the operator pool, and the fact that I'm missing about 25 is because most of them are 6 stars. I think at worst I'm missing 2 5 stars. At best I have everything. Okay, I'm not very sure about that. I excluding the one that is welfare. For example, Castro from Reclamation Algorithm. I haven't played enough to get her. Right, so I have 93% as a free to play. That is an outrageous number, by the way. You can go ask any free to play from day one, right? Not many people have my if they did stick for six years, not many people have my number of operators. So I would say I've been treated well by this gacha, which probably played a part in why I stayed so long as well. Because everyone wants to. Okay, that's also the other thing I want to talk about later, but we'll talk about it later. The notion that the gacha treats you well, with, you know, the quotation marks, because that factors into how some people actually view gachas and whether they stick to those or not. So let's just talk about the foresight first. Okay, we are going to anyway approach reset anyway, so we'll see if I want to continue for a bit and try out the daily, or we do a daily some other day, which maybe could be 2 days from now, and maybe check out the permanent map first. Alright, so let's get to talking about the foresight thing. The foresight thing will happen out of convenience. A lot of people treat it like, oh, you absolutely have to have the foresight for the case of Arknights. But a lot of people forget, and I pointed it out on the Reddit thread the other day, which was talking about this issue. I pointed out that Arknights started, okay, global Arknights, JPKREN as an umbrella as a whole, because we don't talk about TW, which was in fact another 3 months or so after Arknights was like Arknights global itself. Sorry, I can't speak that well anymore. My mouth's drying up. I think that's why. I'll get some water later after I finish expounding on this, before I lose my train of thought. So the notion that Arknights, you know, needs to have all the foresight and everything. It just happened out of convenience. 8.5 months release after CN, because I don't think in the beginning they were planning an English port in the long term until maybe the game became more successful. I think the game blew up throughout the year of 2019, so it became popular enough that they did consider in the end, okay, I think we should just release a global server, and they chose 3 different global servers. We have the Japanese server, the Korean server, and the EN server. And right now, I think from 8.5 months, we got cut down to around roughly 6 months to 5.5 to 6 months. But I don't think we'll ever accelerate anymore. I know there are some players who are absolutely on the catch up to CN train, but realistically, it's just not possible. It's just not possible as a let's be real here. 5.5 months of catching up means no breaks in between until we catch up, and that could take a year or even 2 years just to catch up that 5.5, just because of the way it's been scheduled right now. You want to burn your players out, I mean, you can absolutely do that. And if Yostar ever did that, I think with how currently dissatisfied players are at certain parts of the game that Yostar is handling, I think they are asking for it, that they'll not end up in a good place at all. They risk a player riot pretty much, no matter how much the compensation, because they still have to make money, right? And it's not like the TW server where Longcheng, I think, sped up. I heard there was a possibility they sped up due to the fact that Hypergriff was going to take publishing rights back and put it under Griff line. So there was talk, okay, that they basically just sped up because they wanted to milk as much money as they could per player. So the Taiwan server really got wrecked. I think there's a viewer here on my channel that did play a Taiwan server. They were talking about, oh my goodness, man. So with regards to what you guys think about foresight, right? You see, NRFs have stated, you know, you can plan, which a lot of people enjoy. You can plan which units I can skip and which units I actually absolutely want. But always remember that it was a marriage of convenience at the end of the day. Yellow certs, it depends on luck. I feel like yellow certs is often overstated, but it really is down to your luck. Not everyone's gonna be super lucky. For example, myself, I got incredibly lucky in towards the end of the year, between November and December. I got 3 top tags. During that time, I saved them all up for putting on stream, but then you see, I got 2 dupes out of those. The only new operator I got, I think, was Saga, and Saga I didn't have since 2021, I think, which was Who Is Real. So yellow certs is a little bit on the luck side, I suppose, because it can also come out of recruitment often enough, from just tagless recruitment searches. Right. You came back to AK after a break on Monster Banner and got it in 20 pools. So how long were you away? They definitely up your rates. I don't believe that's the case. That is never the case. I think it's placebo effect. Basically, you came back, got a good experience, oh, they up my rates. I don't think that's the case at all. Okay, then you're talking about you getting good rates based on you as a returning player. Explain how come I've been playing consistently for 6 years and I got 93% of the operator pool. Yeah, so it really is down to luck at the end of the day. It really is. Are they seeded? I mean, sometimes people do believe that the pools are seeded, but you can never be sure. Sample size of 1, you will hit on every banner you roll on. I mean, I ever pulled someone a 6-star
right off the first pool. Okay, he basically went on the, I think it was a Psylocke banner. He was a viewer a long time ago in the past. I don't think he plays Arknights anymore. So he asked me to pull on a Psylocke banner. He had the full this thing. This still up, okay? Guarantees a 5-star or higher operator in the next 10 pulls. So he asked me, okay, just do it. YOLO. I won a single on this on the Psylocke banner back in 2022, I think. And then I clicked on the single. The 6-star came out. I broke down laughing because I was like, what is this, man? And he was like, Omega low. Yeah, that's pretty much the reaction there. You don't know whether to laugh or cry because how he didn't even want Psylocke that much. He just wanted to mess around, have me pull a fucking single, and then it happened. A 6-star came out of it, like a single pull. I also never thought it would ever happen to me, whether it's a viewer pull or my own, but that happened. Because for me, I think I ever got it in the first multi. I never ever got it like first outright pull, I think. But later that year I did though. I pulled someone account on Nero, the Radiant Knight, which was that year, 2022. And I managed to get I think a Nero off the I think it was the guaranteed 10 that you get the free one. And then I got Nero off the like the very first thing that appeared was a Nero. So that's that as well. Yostar gives you the impression that they don't care that much. I mean, it's hard to argue against the notion that Yostar just isn't that invested into marketing for Arknights, which is why that factor into one of my recent like long 6-hour talk on this channel itself. I talked about how Arknights content creation has stagnated. And part of the reason is also down to the creators themselves, myself included, and it is really down to Yostar themselves. Yostar seems to spend most of their marketing budget on the JP side. And it's not that EN sales are bad either, you know, you can go and have a look at EN sales, they're pretty good. Let's compare the stream. EN has much better production values these days, but think about this, it's a lot easier to do a Japan based stream that has a lot of investment because there's a market there. You have to understand that. In EN, how are they gonna plan it? It's not like Enfield. I think Enfield has a way bigger budget in terms of the marketing side and the fact that it's a simultaneous global release. Japan side, they have a lot of interesting stuff. Okay, so Japan side, they have access to the voice actors and their agencies. It's a lot easier to contact them over at their office and in Japan itself. It's easier to invite them as a guest because they're within the country itself, so they can make guest appearances, and I think quite a number of them live inside Tokyo as well. So with regards to Yostar's headquarters, I believe it's in Tokyo anyway, so it makes it a lot easier logistically as well. Now second is the marketing opportunities. In JP is definitely a lot more. They can do pop-up stores there. I've never seen a pop-up store for EN, and it's difficult because EN is basically the server that can be considered rest of the world. So you have people even all the way from all the way to Africa, like South Africa, or even Egyptians. They also play this game as well, and they have to play the EN version. They can't play the JP version. None of them can read Japanese as well as they can English, and English is the international language as well. So there are a lot of things that factor in, for sure, and that is one of them. Logistics is a very strong consideration as to why they decided to
largely focused on JP. Even KR doesn't get so much investment, and Yosta is in charge of publishing for 3 servers. Now that's not to say if Hypergriff and Griffline decided to take back publishing rights for Yosta from Yosta, it's going to end up being a net positive for marketing either. That being said, I think for Enfield is a bit interesting as well. They have a collab. They have a collab that is in Brazil, upcoming. There is one in Brazil. They went all the way as far there. I'm not surprised because Brazil also has a very big anime market as well. Given that I think the percentage of One Piece fans is the highest in terms of the country itself, outside Japan, right? It gotta be Brazil. Brazilians are huge fans of One Piece, and it's not helped by the fact that Oda, the author, has revealed that if Luffy were a real person in real life, an actual person, he would be Brazilian. So I think that also factor into the fact that a lot of them are very they hold One Piece so close to their heart as well. In Europe, anime is still somewhat nice and gacha is seen as evil. Gacha basically is gambling. I think Europe doesn't have a good view of gambling as a whole. I mean, there are betting companies that are largely based in Europe, okay, but I still think gacha is frowned upon. It's funny, right? I think it's because it's not transparent. Yeah, I think the issue with the gacha system is that the lack of transparency. With gambling is like those betting companies and sites, I think it's very straightforward. What they can do and what they can't. They're governed by laws. Gacha is in a grey area where they cannot police that well, so they rather just outright ban it. The gacha thing is also because I think partly influenced by loot boxes from EA Sports and their FIFA Ultimate Team. So yeah, not much you can do there. So I think you cannot play gacha games in Netherlands, Belgium. I think those two are the most prominent countries. I think others are fine. You can still play in France, you can still play in Britain, Germany. Yeah. Anime is still somewhat niche. I think the biggest anime market in Europe, right, has to be in France right now. It's the French market that's the biggest right now. Britain is fine. I guess they're in like the kind of the weird area. Netherlands and Belgium are the strictest. Yeah, those are the only two I remember you can't play gacha games in because you have to use a VPN essentially. If I'm not wrong, I found out about this because someone couldn't play Blue Archive and they're like, I'm from Belgium and I cannot play the Blue Archive. I can't even open it. Like I can't even install it. And that's what they said. And as for the other countries you stated, Malta and Cyprus, they're a little bit more open because they're smaller countries, I suppose, and they welcome money and financial improvement in any sort. So, and also I think it's the tax as well, the tax reliefs that they are willing to give to these companies, and these companies make a lot, by the way. They make a lot off the gambling side. I mean, gacha is essentially gambling, so the concept of gacha in the first place as it's basically childhood gambling because you have those gachapon machines where you have the capsules, like the capsules where you get a toy, a random toy. I used to play some of those when I was younger, to be perfectly honest. You could get stuff like Tamagotchi of it as well. I don't know if there are any more around the, like, in my country anymore, like those gachapon machines. In the past, there used to be some in like nearby provision shops that we have in this country. Provision shop is more I guess more of a Southeast Asian thing as well, to like sell everything, including like toys. Yeah. It's hard to police this type of thing, where at least if you're talking about monetary gambling, it's very clear what you can get, right? If you lose, you lose, that's it. And it's based on the odds that they are willing to give you, those bookmakers, essentially. This is very hard to police. Now that being said, 2% is not even the worst rate. In gacha terms, 2% is pretty decent already. That being said, 2% is still not that good, because I think Blue Archive has a 3% rate to get a 3-star. And Enfield is even worse. Enfield is like 20% the rate of Arknights. 0.8, you know. Okay, not 20%, sorry, 40%. But yeah, my math failed me a bit there, but yeah, 40% as high of a chance to get a 6-star. But okay, that being said, I do think why some of the the probabilities got skewed to 0.8. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain in a very simple term. Oh my god. The minimum rarity in Enfield is a 4-star. You can never get a 3-star. Okay, and their pity system is such that in Arknights, your pity system is essentially you can never get less than 1 4-star. But because there's no 3-star now, everything got bumped up a tier. So instead of guaranteed 4-star, you are always getting a guaranteed 5-star, which is not the worst. If you are playing for the 5 stars, fantastic. I think Enfield the game for you. Absolutely the game for you. Now, if you are playing Enfield for the star characters, right? The ones that are on banner, the ones who are the limited ones. Now that is gonna be a problem. It's either you get lucky or not. Because I saw yes, hi Kunya. Oh, you're on the YouTube side as well this time. Yeah, okay. Those rates as raw numbers don't mean, like I said, it's all, those are just probabilities, and they're at least having to be transparent with the probabilities. Right, as to there's no guarantee until you spend a number of like a set number of pools. Okay, Enfield has 2 pretties, but it took over the Arknight system of giving you absolutely any 50-50. Like there's no Genshin, Zenless, Stario kind of hard guarantee where in those games, I think at least specifically for Genshin and Zenless I can speak for, I can't speak for HSR. It's 180 hard guarantee, which I've never actually had the misfortune of going to, by the way. Because it means you failed 90 twice, which is absolutely insane to think about. That being said, my worst in Genshin I think was 81 pulls for a 5-star, and the worst I got in Zenless was 83.
which is still pretty bad. It's like pretty close to what you needed to get. So if you are in for the 6 stars, unfortunately, Enfield is very shit. Like I suppose, because like your first guarantee starts from a 65 soft pity. I think there is a flat 5% rate up until the point where you get the guarantee, which is at 80, and even then okay, that's a guarantee 6 star. I'm not even getting into the details yet. The other thing is the 50-50 that you have to win in the first place. And for me, I'm okay losing the 50-50, but how many people are going to be happy about that? If I lose the 50-50 and I landed on a limited, I'll be thrilled. But if I lose the 50-50, fuck my life, I suppose. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Part of the thing is they just don't want to feel hard done by the game, because it affects their will to play, it affects their love for the game, and if they always have the notion that they are treated well, they will stick with the game. Yeah, like the benefits, the welfares, and all that. Very first Kafka banner went to 90, but Kafka is a 5 star. You can never talk about it as a, unless you are going for the. Are they using a star system? Is it a 5 star or something? Can she use the 5 star system? I don't know about HSR. No, I'm aware there's a Kafka in HSR as well. Because she's the one who uses the wires, right? Was it? Garrote wires or something. And a very big sister type of personality, I suppose. Like very mature looking, yeah. Webs, okay, webs. 1 star are rarer than 6 star AK. You cannot use that as a judge. I tell you, man. But that being said, I do get more robot tags than the 6 star tags in recruitment, so you cannot even get go with that side. You have fun with a lot of fun with entry with the 5 star and the 3 star. Helps that they give you 4-5 free stars. 4-5 star for free, 4-5 free stars. My fucking god, why is my brain even on right now? 4. They gave you 4? Hang on a minute. That's. Oh, Snowshine is counted. If someone started later, she wouldn't even be free in the first place. Yeah, Snowshine counted. Snowshine, Wolfguard, Chen, as well as Pelika. Now that being said, the 5 stars isn't even the worst thing in Enfield, because they are quite usable, and I think the strongest 5 star right now should be Pelika. Pelika, I feel like she's given the Amiya treatment in the sense that she's really powerful in that. Well, the admin themselves are 6 star, but I guess some people forget and think they are 5 star instead, to be fair. The admin is 6 stars. Pelika seems like she will be a strong support even later. I feel like she got the Amiya treatment, yeah. Maybe not the Amiya treatment as in the Amiya protagonist treatment, okay? I'm talking about like, yeah, admin is a 6 star, go check. I was aware of that fact from the beginning, so I'm okay with that. 800 today, let's fucking go! This is I think my 4th 800. Let's fucking go, guys. 800. I hecking love 800. Okay, hang on. For the free one? I think that's a 4 star, yeah. Chen is really good on physical teams. That's a callback. That's essentially a callback. My original Chen was also a physical operator. I mean, yeah, she had arts in a kit, but her ultimate skill on S3, right? Which is the signature skill she's known for. It's completely physical. So essentially, I think Chen in both games are basically what you call signature physical operators. That being said, Chen in Enfield, like Qian Yu, right? Qian Yu, that's her name. She's a lot more simple-minded, I suppose. For Chen in Arknights, Hui Jie, right? The distant ancestor. She's a little bit more accustomed to politics, I suppose, but she despises politics as she has displayed in leaving the Longman Guard department. She wanted none of that shit because she thinks politics is bull fucking shit. So she does she's up and left. Right, that's a difference between them, I guess. Chen in OG Arknights can be considered quite an intelligent and sometimes insightful character. While Chen in Enfield seems to be a little bit more naive and more, I guess, pure-hearted in that sense. Because she's all about the. I think there was a. There was was it her base skill or something like yeah, I think, or yeah, something like what we call an equivalent of a base skill. It described her as a very altruistic person, and yeah, that's it. Now, one thing I want to talk about the altruism thing as well, right? The term itself. Someone was talking about how OG AK gacha seemed to be, you know, generous enough that you can call it like one of the more altruistic gachas, and I'm like, I basically had the tonk emote going on the entire time in my head, because since when were gachas ever altruistic? It's all about the wallet in the end, right? No matter how much you glaze a gacha game, the fact that the system exists, right, it just means that they will know they are going to try to milk money off you at some point. So the fact that people are considering OG AK as altruistic, I'm like, where? They gotta make money somewhere, right? They're still a corporation, they're selling you a product. Where's the altruism? Altruism is that they give you outright charity, which doesn't happen often. I do think we still get some stuff, but time to time only time to time. Altruistic money-making machine. I don't know, if any CC tells you a gacha is altruistic, right? You can start questioning why you're following them at that point, because when they start saying that, they are probably being paid off, and they are not thinking through that much. They just basically took the bag and just went off. And I mean, I respect that they take the bag, you know, but don't show hypocrisy over it. Because you know, if you are paid to promote something, right? Especially gacha games, you can put the money back in again. So essentially, nothing came out of your own wallet. It came out from the sponsorship money or anything like that. They're being paid by the altruistic company. Even gave them because they even gave them money. Haha. Very funny. Very funny. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's
Perhaps go to a little bit more. Hey, what? Look at them, so kind and generous. They are about to tell me that limited headhunting end is coming in 2 days. Was it 2 days? Well, not exactly 2 days. 3 days, roughly 3 days. Meanwhile, the headhunting data contract shop will close in 3 days. That's not right. Why can't they fucking type this in the right way? You know, if people didn't know better, this is a cause for concern, you know. The wording is poor, by the way. They tell you the end of the banner is 30th of January. Okay? And then after that they proceed to tell you, okay, the headhunting data contract shop will close in 3 days. i.e. 22359. When in actuality, this will close 3 days after the limited headhunting ends. That is such a simple detail, okay? But some people might panic just if they didn't know better. Wording, man. Wording. Your free stuff for N. Thank me for informing you, but yeah, here's my issue here. Wording, man. Wording. At least QC these type of things. I mean, it's nice that they decided to send the reminder, but you know, the lack of care in the detail of it seems to go against this thoughtfulness. Localization effort level -3. I mean, I did post on Reddit a couple. I don't think it was Reddit. Twitter. A couple of months ago during the Xia event on the very first day, I went to the furniture store and I got bombarded by Chinese characters that I could read but others couldn't. So I went here. I went to the I think it was the set for the event itself. What happened? I came here and it was entirely untranslated. It was so funny. I don't know how they missed that, but yeah, one of those things. That being said, I think Arknights Enfield is a game that seems to I guess fall short of the hype, because I think it's a great game. It's probably a 4. Okay, let's not use the 5 scale. The 5 scale seems a bit limited, because if it's a 5 scale, I need to go 4. If it's the 10 scale, I could go 7.5. I think right now it's about 7.5 for me. There are some aspects that are 10, but there are some aspects that are they're probably a 4 right now. So I do plan to make a video on this, but I think if I am to produce that video, right, it's either in the next month or the next 2 months. It cannot be now, because I think time hasn't been enough. Need to farm more furniture part for the 6K set. I don't even need to farm anymore at this point. You see how much I have? I don't even need to farm anymore. It's crazy to think about. What's this? Oh, the summer mansion set. They did an oopsie in Enfield localization. In the German version, when they translated the word drill, they used the word for the construction machine instead of the one for a combat drill. Okay. Yeah, I think most people should be around the 7.5 mark at tops, I think. If anyone tells you it's a 10, they are fucking liars. They are shills. They were paid actors. I don't think any gacha game actually warranted a 10 in the first place. But
the most disastrous part of the launch was probably the PayPal issue.
どうも。こう
I think it wasn't as bad as Wuwa's launch. Wuwa's launch was really poor, from what I heard. And then
行動予備隊 A6 の隊長
in particular, I think there was there are a couple of CCs that
オーキッドよ
AK or otherwise, they talked about the Wuwa launch back then, and then there were so many issues surrounding that launch. Fast forward, I think close to 3 years later, Wuwa has a very decent rating right now. I think on the Play Store, 4.4 was it? How can you launch a game and proceed to fail on the payment processing? I did make a video addressing that. It's on my YouTube channel if anyone wants to go watch it and support the video. I think I was surprised that I even got 50 views because I think I checked my metrics the other day, it tanked around. I think there was a full 24 hours without any views whatsoever. Today I woke up and I checked, I have 5 views there. Who the heck was watching? You know what I mean? Because I'm not even a known CC in the space, so at least YouTube wise, nobody fucking knows me. So I tried to address it, and I think up until now there's no address of whether there's going to be any there's any compensation or not. You play Wuwa launch, you will find this mostly community overhating. I think there was an Arknights CC who played Wuwa and said horrible things about it. In terms of like the launch, how the things surrounding the launch, pretty much. Like there were so many issues. Like there were obviously there are positives to always take from, but the negatives just turn them off completely. So it is what it is. But the payment processing failing is really the black mark is there. Now what came out of it is that I think we're gonna have the meme for years to come. Can you PayPal me 30k? Can you PayPal me 30k? By the way, that meme already kind of existed before that. It's just that it's just so funny how it managed to blend in with the first day fail. Okay, with regards, let's not talk about the negative stuff of the time, but with regards to your experience with Pelika and Amiya, we have more time to get attached to Amiya, for sure, since it's been 6 years already. But how does Pelika stand up to a predecessor in your eyes? In my opinion, I think because the more pretty graphics came along for Enfield, Pelika is actually a very captivating. She has a very captivating design. Okay, I think it also partly to do with the palette they chose to use, because Amiya's colors are very dead set. They are trying to base the color, especially the color of the arts, right? It's all black color, and there's a lot of diamond imagery in the shape of that. Pelika is a lot cleaner in that sense, where they chose a brighter palette for her, and the fact that she's electric as well. Electric is like usually associated with yellow color, right? The fact that she's also platinum blonde and blue-eyed, for me, Pelika's appearance seems a lot more in line with
your typical gacha heroine.
She has a very solid design. She's also, I guess, a Liberi. A little bit different from what we got in Amiya. Amiya's a cultist who's a chimera now because she is no longer of anything that is pure cultist anymore. Like cultist. But we do have a cultist character right off as well. We got Aviwena or Aviwena, however she's pronounced, in Enfield, and she's an electric character as well, I believe so, yeah. You don't think Pelika will have the character progression Amiya had? Apparently she's one of the prettiest companion type in gachas you played. Her eyes, I talked about eyes the other day, even all the way on the first day I talked about eyes. Especially in cutscenes where you get the close in on her face, right? The eyes are a shade of blue that is very, very attractive. Like you will find yourself lost in just looking at her eyes. But someone did point out that her eyes look like the Google Maps logo. So I put in the reply on that post when they pointed it out on Reddit. I say she's marked her location for you, admin. And she didn't mark it once, she marked it twice. That being said, Pelika's design is quite unique in the sense that if you took away her feather ear like appendages, right, she will completely work because she has a like the median length hair as well. What was that term again that people use for specifically removing the ears of like the animal ear parts or animal parts of the hair? There was a specific term for it, I can't remember. There was a period of time where people were doing that on Twitter especially, and then they started removing all the horn. There's a specific meme term for it, I cannot remember off the bat right now. I don't know, but the word that came to mind was something like crunchy or something like that.
部屋に戻るぞ。
Or crispy, something to do with that, I don't know. I have no idea why it came to my mind. But yeah, there's a specific term for that. Where they remove the animal ear parts and then they just... Some look very awkward, by the way. Because I think you're so used to seeing their appearance with the horns or whatnot, and they're like, yeah, I think they look very weird without them. So yeah. What I hope for Pelika is very... But I don't expect anywhere close to Amiya's progression, that's for sure. Because Amiya had a much longer time around as well, and a lot of growth to do due to the fact that I think she started out very young as well. Amiya at the beginning of the game was 14. Pelika is already fully fledged adult, and I think she was an adult already, even when the admin disappeared into slumber for like 10 years. So yeah, should be the fact that she starts off like as an adult already cuts down a lot of the supposed growth and progression that she could have had, probably in terms of trajectory. So they have to approach it in a different way, I will have to say.
Polika herself is... I think she glazes the admin more than Amiya glazes the doctor. Based solely on the power overloading scene. Yeah, well, didn't Amiya fight off Talula's arts in like as early as chapter 1? So yeah. That being said, I think there's the upcoming character we already saw. It's not much of a spoiler or anything if you already saw the live stream. There's an upcoming character that looks suspiciously similar to Talula, but I don't think the horns are completely the same. Polika will be support cast. I still think she's one of the protagonists. Definitely, of course, that in this case, the admin is definitely the protagonist as well, but Polika is also going to be... Yeah, the name for that character is quite interesting actually. I cannot remember the exact pronunciation. I think it was Mifu or something. She's in the Wuling the Wuling area, yeah. She's that dragon-looking woman. But then again, we had another dragon-looking woman as well. That long-haired lady, Zhong Fangyi, I think. But I haven't reached Wuling, so I cannot say much right now. Has anyone actually reached Wuling already? Wuling, sorry. I keep fucking pronouncing it wrong. I haven't reached Wuling yet. Wuling is... I think I'm a little bit away. Probably about 3 or 4 days of progression away. With the rate I'm playing right now. You were playing and they said these look like blade marks. You were joking that Lamau is Talula boys. And then he actually pans to her. Wow. Yeah, Talula. I don't know, I feel like because they have turned some supposedly antagonistic characters around to our side for Arknights, right? I feel like Talula is just waiting for that release and that they're ready for her to have a redemption arc. In Eblana's case, she's in a similar position with Virtuosa, in that she's essentially under the watch of Rhodes Island, if anything. And because she's quite, I think, based on her lines, right, quite fixated on the Doctor and very, very much interested in them. You can say the Doctor is essentially her limiter as well, because I don't think she's gonna try anything funny with the Doctor around, given her interest in them. And also because Reed is very close to the Doctor, well, has become close to the Doctor in her time with Rhodes Island, so she wouldn't do shit to see Reed like become sad again, I suppose. Because for whatever it is, Eblana's character arc is basically finished.
Talula's still in prison and she was
ドクターの指示に
possessed.
従います。
No, she's no longer in prison. Talula already isn't in prison for like quite some time because
ちょっとその
she
辺
ran
まで押して
into
くれない？
Eblana in one of the stories already. So there's no way she's still on the ship. Eblana joined so much later as well. But yeah, she needs the redemption arc because I feel like due to the fact that she's connected with Chen, who at least for the first act, or rather the first, was it considered the first act or something? Let's go and check how it turned out. I can't even remember if they consider it the first act or like the second act.
ドクター元気か？
Okay, let's go to the chapter terminals. Oh yeah, it's considered under the main storyline. Oh, it's considered under Act 1 then. Okay. So, Act 1, Chen was considered deuteragonist. She was like the second joint main character alongside Amiya and the Doctor as well. Oh, largely it's Amiya, but you know. We hope you get another Chen Talula storyline. I feel like they need to reconcile at some point because Chen doesn't think badly of Talula still. You see the alter version, right? She has a keychain with a Talula representation. I think was it a plush keychain or something of Talula? So clearly she cherishes what they had in childhood. Right, the fact that she's also tied to other characters as well matters less, more Chen herself. So I feel like they always kept her around because there's a redemption arc for her at some point. And the fact that for me, I also wanted a Draco player, but apart from, you know, the few that we got, just more Dracos means more for me, man. I love Dracos. Of course, it will be something in the future time. We're gonna get Talula in a side story. There's no fucking way we're getting in the main story. We are going to get her in the side story for sure. Main story seems to be focusing on other things right now. As we had the priestess thing popping up in chapter 15. You feel like the storylines are good? How do I put this? Story-wise, Enfield compared to Arknights, right? Big difference, and it is partially because the writing is a lot better later on. I feel like it's the same situation here. Whenever Arknights has had to do a lot of world building, they struggle because there's a huge amount of lore dump that they tend to do. They just drop this entire bit of info on you and expect, okay, digest this within the entire 15-20 chapters we've had for you. For example, in chapter 14 and 15, I think that was the case. They love to do the giant lore dump on you, which makes it very, very difficult to, if you are not someone who likes to read a lot, it can be a bit much. It can be a bit much.
用がないなら部屋に戻るぞ。
Arc 1 had better characters in terms of backstory. So you had the Mephisto, the Faust, the Frost Nova, Patriot, Tallulah. And I guess you could expand it. Tallulah was tied to Alina, right? Very
tragic, I suppose, which highlighted struggles of the infected. So that those parts were done well, but the initial building, the 0 to 3, the Skull Shatterer part, holy shit, that was a drag to get past. Even now looking back, right, that is exactly probably the part where I will compare early Enfield and early Arknights. 0 to 3. Valley 4 feels like 0 to 3 right now. It's not. I'm not saying 4 and 5 got much better. They improved, but narratively the chapters started to really weave itself into a very good story from chapter 6 onwards. Because up until 5, I think we were largely stuck in Longman, and at 6 we went back to Ursus again. Alright, thank you for dropping by and chatting, NRFs. I will see you again in another stream. Chapter 3 was at least coherent. Yeah. The early, like I said, 0 to 3 was a slog. 3 was probably the best of the bunch. That was only because they didn't have to drop too much lore stuff and world building. Instead, they focused a little bit on the character arc, right, and struggles of Skull Shatterer. But for me, I mean, weakest villain, Skull Shatterer. At least with Crown Slayer, right? Later on, she got much more development and ended up joining Rhodes as well. No, 6 to 8 felt like they caught their groove and they were just like, yeah, let's build on this momentum and get the story, because 6 and 7 was essentially Frost Nova into Patriot, but with Frost Nova's case, right, they planted seeds as early as chapter 4, right, with the first clash, and then the chapter 6 was more of Frost Nova basically became the first character to die on the villain side. If you can even call her a villain, because I don't think she's explicitly one. She's more of a someone who wanted to fight for what she believed in. And then I guess they killed her off, and then they lost a lot of potential with that. But I think Frost Nova's death was trying to bring across that even if the character has a redemption, right, they want to hit you hard. They want to punch your soul. They want to hit you right where it hurts. They wanted to show you that ultimately some people struggle all life and they still end up, despite in their last moments, achieving some sort of entitlement and coming to peace, I guess, with their struggles. Right, but it has to be at the end of their life that they do that. They really wanted to make it such that ultimately your struggles could be for nothing. And then they decided to just move on for the... I think it was just like depression punch, and punch after punch as they moved on for the chapters 6 to 8, I think, for most part. 9 started getting political. Like 6 to 8 itself was mostly the reunion side, and then we find out why Tallulah had deviated from our original goal, which painted her in a more sympathetic light. So that I think the fact that they didn't make her an outright villain and left that road open for any potential redemption arc where she just decide, okay, fine, I mean, capture me or anything that you want to do, keep me captive, I feel like I deserve to face some level, some kind of punishment, you know. So the acceptance was there. But I feel like there was some regret with the Frost Nova thing, that they killed her off. But I felt like at that point, right, they really wanted to show players, right, they were not afraid to kill off characters that looked like they had any chance of actually joining the side of Rhodes Island. I mean, with her dying breath, she basically defected to Rhodes Island, right? She converted to our side, but she's not playable. I feel like they learned from that, and any playable character from then, right? Like if they wanted to make a character playable, they tended to give them some kind of path open. Like you see Virtuosa. Virtuosa in the end became playable, right? They could have just like locked her up forever, man. But they decided, okay, let's just capitalize on it and give her something. Definitely they regret killing her. You see the amount of marketing she got for the anime. Holy shit, I've never seen a character that was supposed to die later on get so much. Fight me and die, or beat me and I'll join you. Narratively, do you know why I feel like Frost Nova was one of the strongest in terms of anyone who was on the opposing side to Rhodes Island? Because she was the first reunion antagonist to give you a chance to convince her. Every other one, they basically were not willing to listen at all. None of the rest were willing to listen. Patriot was essentially he was already close to death, so he was like he was gonna die on his terms. You can say Frost Nova showed a softer heart compared to the others, and you can see because she looked after, I think, was it Faust and Mephisto as like the kind of like younger siblings, you know. She looked out for them in that way, like a very big sister kind of. It's such a waste because she could have been the big sister figure to Amiya, which I think the role got transferred over to Chen instead. Chen is now the big sister figure for Amiya. At least for a while, until the Victorian arc. I think Chen didn't really feature much in that because she was on her own journey, I think. Like traveling to Dociles, for example. So Amiya's in the end had to during the Victoria arc, I think had to grow up on her own for the most part. That's how I would see it, I suppose, for Amiya's growth and her relation to the
other characters. Yeah. Amiya's really... I think if ever someone looks at a gacha character arc, right, or progression they should look up to, I think that Amiya is one of the best examples. Chen mostly plays support for Amiya, but Chen, I feel like because of the way God Amiya is, right, especially her lines and everything, she essentially saw Chen as like this big sister figure. You look at how Amiya's got the, what was it, the power of empathy, right? That she's able to read people's emotions. But essentially, you cannot lie to her because she can read her emotions. So if she wanted to, nobody could lie to her probably. She's able to. I guess in a way she absorbed some of Shen's personality, which is why I say she did look up to Chen for a bit. Otherwise, that wouldn't be possible. Simulate a bit of Chen's quite stoic personality for most part, the hardened heart. Character cannot overstay a spotlight if they are not the protagonist. It's the unwritten rule probably, unless you are planning to have a lot of main characters, which usually isn't the case. Now that being said, I feel like character stories can be expanded upon with side stories and stuff, because Enfield did the same thing as well. Enfield has 2 side stories right now, I think. Enfield has the side story for Levantine as well as Wolfguard. But Wolfguard comes a lot later, I think. You can play Levantines as soon as you finish chapter 3, which I am on right now. I'm almost finished, I think. I'm left like just the science part or something. Was it the load spring? Yeah, load spring part probably. And we'll probably fight the second boss and be able to access the main the side story. And I am very interested to read the Levantine story, because the fact that they gave her a story, okay, Surtur still has no fucking story. They gave you a little bit with IS-4 and that was about it. All they did was just give you a little bit in IS-4. It has, like, Rewinding Breeze was so brief upon touching whatever she had there, and then we just got left stranded for like a good 4 years or something. And then 2024, finally, the IS-4 came. Right, IS-4 released it. We got a little bit more about Surtur, but that's about it. Levantine is distinctly a different character, despite the fact that they share the same voice actresses over different languages, right? The fact that they basically physically look the same. Is the IS-4 portal the Talos 2 portal? It's not. I don't think it's the same one. The IS-4 portal is the Collapser portal. Is actually it's completely different. I don't think it's got anything to do with the Cosmic Gate. It's completely different. Yeah. Completely different. Should I even bother to explore this today? How many days do we have more to get this medal set thing? 3 days?
I don't feel like playing Arknights, I'll be honest. Fucking daily took so much out of me. I never spent like 4 hours for a daily for a couple years already. The last time I did was when the original CC was around. I did spend 4 hours for that. Like one of the dailies, I got stuck doing the daily for like 7 hours, I think. More interested in the ties than Enfield Law. Enfield Law seems like I've pointed out, it feels like whatever we have been exposed to right now is just building up for eventual bomb drops that, you know, the links to Terra might be able to be open again or something, because we know that there's a Rhodes Island branch in Talos 2. That's why we have all these characters that resemble their counterparts in Arknights. That one we know. There's High Hex. It's been a while. How have you been? I hope you've been well, and how's things going? Yeah, it doesn't start as slow as Arknights itself, really. So if you wanna stick around for the long haul, right, then you will actually start seeing the world as well. I feel like even the combat right now, I'm in a point where it's still relatively easy, and I can still button mash. No, that being said, I feel like we should close up soon for Enfield in maybe about 10-15 minutes or something. Then I'll probably take a break first. I'll go have my dinner, and I'll come back for Enfield like earliest 8:30, latest 9 PM. Then we'll play some Enfield for about 3 to 4 hours before we move on. I've been stuck at work. Good thing you catch my stream. Yeah, I will end pretty soon this one. I want to start a separate one for Enfield. Will I be creating guides optimal zipline on Enfield? I feel like those are not required. I will try to do operator guides for Enfield. I'll leave the others for other people to... I feel like you don't really need zipline guides, because apparently people can fucking build troll ziplines even in your world, you know, so it's weird. I suppose it's weird. Yeah, I've had a couple of troll ones already. Mostly the beacons. So remember, beacons are like, okay, I jump down here and I look down there, oh, it's water. Apparently people can't touch water in Enfield. People can't swim. In fact, I want to start my operator guides from original Arknights first before I move on to the Enfield side. And I want to do the same style that I do for Arknights itself. I already have a plan and an idea how I want to do it. I just have to execute it. I just have to release it, and I hope it will become popular, because I feel like I will touch a lot of stuff that people will enjoy. There's one saying, careful, dangerous beast up ahead. No, they said what? Something good stuff down there, and then people start jumping off or something. Support me like the glory days. I mean, you can support me right now. I just have a recent video that was out. Support that one first before we talk about it. Okay, that being said, the state of the guides in Arknights, right, for especially operator guides. Right now, I think the so-called best one out there that most people will agree is not by
Kuki Kaze. Nobody says he has the best operator guides out there. It's definitely not Kyo does stage guides only, largely. Dreamy, I think, has moved on already from OG Arknights a long ass time ago. She was the one of those who did operator guides. I think she went to Enfield as well. Dreamy is going under a different name now though. The current operator guides out there, are there anything missing? Yes. There's something that a lot of people don't touch upon. Because maybe they don't think it's relevant to people, but for me, Dreamy is now Lizara, yeah. Dreamy is pretty good. No, Dreamy had some issues with some of her guides as well. Very, I guess, too endgame focused and very they did lack certain objectivity at times. Always from a DPS kind of view, which I didn't like the posturing because it turned out to be reductive to some of the operators that probably deserve a better explanation at that point of time. In fact, I think there's no outstanding operator guide you can ever think of right now, apart from Dragon GJY, because Dragon GJY has the module side and the breakdown with regards to meta, which is very nice. I think a lot of people appreciate that. That's why he easily like gets his 20-25k views every video he puts up. The thing is, it's quite tiring to do the guides that he does, you know, because it's essentially foresight for the EN people, and it's not so much meant for the CN side. The CN side knows exactly what they are getting anyways, because Dragon GJY plays CN. Outstanding operator guys, like I said, apart from his, nothing. But his is not specific to operators. His is specific to operators that are relative to what we have. There's always some level of comparison with operator guides, but he doesn't fully focus on the usages of the operators. He just gives you like a brief one and then tries to back with numbers up with certain things that they are. Right. I personally do want to get into the operator guide thing, because I feel like a lot of the creators, right, they keep missing some. There's that one thing that I personally want to see in a guide, but nobody ever fucking does it, because they feel like it's information that nobody would bother to see. Mainly because you won't run into those use cases that often. But for me, the point of an operator guide, right, is to be as thorough as possible. So what if I take 20 minutes to tell you everything about the operator? Classic RPP announces to take a break, but continues rambling. Never change, brother. One means watching my streams. I'm taking a break soon, yeah. Right now, I still have the window for it, the time for it, because I want to eat dinner soon as well. I haven't eaten dinner. But at least let me just finish up before I can move on, because this concerns Arknights as a whole, and I'm still on the fucking Arknights category. So let me have this, okay? Let me have this. So what I want to do is that a lot of people don't, when they do operator guys, they don't do this trivia thing. What I mean by trivial? Small little things that you may have overlooked about an operator. For example, let's go to which event was that anyways? Oh yeah, I remember the event now. Wait, hang on. It's got to do with the operator mechanics itself. Like, it's tied into the operator themselves. That's what I meant. Where's the event again? I always feel like
if a guide came out with things like that, I would never have to make a guide already. I would just give up and say, okay, that's yours, since you finally touched upon it. Okay, where's the side story anyways? I need to find the side stories. That's not the side story, is it? Oh shit, are we stuck looking at these? Oh, we are in the... Ah? We're in Act 3 already? Okay. I think it's this one, is it? Oh. I think I forgot how to navigate already. Never mind. It should be here then. Yeah. Wait, where is the... Huh? Was it Laterano? Yeah, I think it's this one. Hottest. So, Hottest, the escape Pismo. Yeah. Is it? This one. So we have those this thing over here, right? Was it altars or something? I just want to highlight something. I always manage to tune in whereas I'm finishing. I mean, I'm finishing soon, yeah. For the Arknights stream, and then we are going to do the Enfield one. But I just want to point out something that, you know, before I finish, because if I don't get it off my chest, it will always be on my chest, and we are gonna talk about it on another day. If I clear it up now, I don't have to talk about it anymore. So you know these holy statues, right? Can get attacked, and they have HP. Okay, I'm just using that for now. I don't care if they leak, by the way. I don't give a shit. But everyone remembers this event, right? This thing can be attacked, and you can recover HP. Why can you recover HP? Just use Angelina. Now this is something an operator guide will generally never tell you about. They will tell you about, oh, Angelina has this passive HP regeneration, you know. So good for your operators if you don't take a lot of damage. Passive recovery all along. But nobody will tell you that this passive recovery is global and even works on this. But only when she is not having her skill active. And it's a very specific circumstance as well. This doesn't always work on the stuff like this. Even on RA you can use her as well for this purpose. But you have to be very specific by saying Angelina needs to be on S1. That's a very, very specific thing. Nobody tells you that in an operator guide. You can go outside and see every operator guide. Nobody tells you small stuff like these that could enhance your gameplay even further, and that's the point of an operator guide, to tell you every single thing. Yes, and Perfumers works the same way as Angelina, but if you want to use Angelina specifically, she's not tied to all skills. Only S1. Only works on S1. Does not work on any other one. It's a very weird quirk. Like S1 works, S2 and 3 doesn't activate it whatsoever. Like the usual HP is going to apply, but for buildings,
Now that's something that people don't tell you about, and that's exactly what I want to do in my operator guide, to tell you all these little things that people don't bother to tell you about. And not only that, I want to include a section for the voice actors as well. Because I feel like sometimes people are like, hey, I heard that voice before, and no gacha CC has ever done that generally. Like, hey, I recognize that voice. They played this. It's another character from another gacha, another anime. They may have watched anime dubs and stuff like that. I feel like all these can make your guide feel less intense. Like everything is gameplay. Oh, so dry. You give them little bit stuff like this, those fun stuff. A little bit more casual, a little bit more human. Yeah, but I'll have to go work on it, which is it's gonna cut into stream time if I actually start doing it. Elite ball knowledge for chapter 8 special ending. Right, the Rosmonte stage. Yeah, I feel like sometimes gacha CCs or as a whole, right? They are very dry. They keep going, oh, gameplay. Why don't you do some little bit of stuff on the side and makes people think, oh, right, they also watch anime like me. They also know voices, you know. It's about touching people's interest. I mean, yes, they are interested in the game. Yes, that's why they watch your video. But why don't you include a little bit of a human side? Huh? You're not just a content creator. You're also human like them. You also watch anime, right? Let's ask with your wisdom senpai. I mean, I try my best. Yes, I forgot to greet someone earlier on as well. Yes, hi, theatrically cruel. I think I theatrically forgot to. I saw your message, then because I was rambling away, I forgot to address. Even though it was in the back of my head, so I apologize for that. Right, so I'll see you around Hex if you are busy. SAL1 exam, what the heck is that? Oh, speaking of exam, I will finally know my results for my JLPT level 3, N3 specifically. I think this Saturday. If all goes well, I pass. I work on N2 later this year. I am trying to look at in the future, like look at a job for translation. I think I'm pretty good with translation. Like I can always find appropriate terms to describe certain thing. Yeah. Cyber security. Oh, my friends in cyber security. I wanted to get into cyber security as well, to be fair, but I would need a cert for that, professional cert. So I don't have that right now. But yeah, just to close up for a bit, but maybe another 10 minutes or so. Later on I need to upload a new fucking thumbnail for my Enfield site. If you guys are willing to stick around with me for the Enfield site later, it's probably about the actual stream itself will be in 55 minutes. So I'll probably end before that, so I can get like dinner in. Also because I think changing categories right now at a drop of a hat is a very off thing to do. Now that being said, I am very worried that I will stick in, like run into a formula for like operator guides, and the formula is not gonna work. I'm very afraid that will happen. Yeah, I've seen some people from various gacha games. It's not just limited to Arknights itself. And they do like character guides and stuff, right? They are not.
I suppose like falling into a very predictable pattern, so it's like nothing changes up. They don't see how do I put this? Innovation in a way, although it's a bit tough to say because innovation with regards to guides, right, it's very difficult to think about. After a certain point, right, everyone kind of discovers everything in the game already, so you don't have much to go off on already. Make it unique, make it your own. It's okay to have a formula if you know the formula is your own. It's not okay to have a formula that just keeps on churning the same repetitive style out. I feel like unless the style was very intriguing in the first place, it doesn't really work out. I myself have seen certain character guides made by various creators over the years, and I don't. Some of them I don't like. After a while, I kind of just tire out and then kind of want more information that is never given. I don't know if that's a bad thing from most people's perspectives, but for me it's like you could have told me more. At least for me I always thirst for knowledge, so the more I know the better it is for me. You're a game dev student, so you're interested in all the behind the scenes. I studied game development for my diploma. Just a bit of trivia for you guys. I was an ex-game development student. Well, specifically my diploma was in game design itself, not the programming side. My programming is quite mediocre, I think, ultimately. You rarely watch a tutorial longer than 15. I understand that, but I think the way I want to do my guides and the way it is, right? I guess I won't call it operator guide. My idea is to call it an operator spotlight. If that makes sense to you guys. People are like, okay, operator guide, operator showcase, and all that stuff, like them in action. I want to make it such that it's a more interesting thing. I definitely break things into sections because I think I like to do the chapter thing with the timestamp, so that people will know exactly if I want to look at that information, I'll just go for that. Of course, I would still prefer people watch the whole thing, but I can't expect that from people, you know. Not everyone's me. Even I myself have occasions where I also skip if there's a opportunity to, but I personally do think that I sometimes, depending on the video, I will try to give respect and watch the whole thing all the way. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. I need to think of how to make those, you know, fancy screens that people will look at like, wow, so much, so high effort, you know, that kind of thing. So high effort. I want to come across as that. Yeah, I like to have the idea that if I want to watch something, I want people to watch the same thing as I would. Yeah, I wouldn't put out something that people don't want to watch. I want to give people info that people want, at the same time I want to give people info that I want to give people. So yeah, that's the most important thing for me. It's not just the pure entertainment game. It's about giving knowledge to people. I feel like a lot of gacha CCs, they don't have the intention of wanting people to learn and to give people knowledge. They are just there to stir fucking shit up. And I don't like those drama CCs. You know, drama CCs can go suck a fat one. I could not be bothered.
It makes something 1,000 people look at, a little polish goes along the way. I mean, look, even if people didn't want to play Enfield, right? At the very least, they were drawn in by the visuals. Your drama CC, hi Zopni. What's cooking, Zopni? What drama is cooking, Zopni? that was the most random entrance ever. But I guess I'm not much better in that sense. You complain about certain game aspects, egregious tutorials. I mean, I complain about the same thing in Enfield. I did say they threw too much my way, and I wanted some autonomy in deciding how I wanted to explore the guideline that they gave. Instead, they shoehorn me down. Basically, they force you down a chute. That's the best way to describe it. They force you down a chute, and you're forced to just go down. It's like a water slide, and you're forced to take the route of the water slide. I don't like that. Let me drift to sea. Let me lose myself somewhere. I don't want to be handheld all the way, you know, that's the problem. My approach to teaching people is that I don't want to give every single bit away until necessary. Especially when it comes to the exploration part. But I mean, with the operator spotlight thing, it's more of, I want to put this the idea of, I want to put this operator in the spotlight, and there are various aspects and facets to this operator and character themselves. Right, you can briefly touch upon their story, you can briefly touch, of course I will treat story as a separate thing altogether. Right, the story part will make we'll never reach the end of any video if we include story bits, because apart from like maybe a short introduction about what the character is, you shouldn't go too far in with like if you're gonna mix in certain other aspects into it, because story at times with certain characters, you're never getting the end of it within 40 minutes. There is no fucking way. It will make like the guide like 3 times as long, or whatever planned video you wanted to make. So factory games don't give a tutorial, they want player to experiment. I think that's a very good point there. You give me a guideline, roughly the basics of how things work, and then let me do my thing. Let me cook. Alright, don't cook for me. Let me cook. it's exactly what I have the biggest issue with Arknights Enfield right now, is that instead of let me cook, they say, here, your meal's ready. It's one thing following a recipe book, it's another thing to discover recipes on your own. It's what I would say. Basically, factory games have the idea of a sandbox. So what they want to do is that they want to...
Doctor, genki ka?
I mean, for me, it's not like I never played any of those before. I played SimCity in the past, like when I was younger. I played SimCity. That's basically it. And then I guess Age of Empires kind of fall under that as well. And if I were to be honest, the one I played the most was probably Age of Empires. But Age of Empires has an RTS aspect to it as well. I tended to play with like my friends, so we will play against like the AI, and we will try to build our shit to be really optimal and all that. Roller Coaster Tycoon is another one, yeah, but I never played Roller Coaster Tycoon personally. It's not a factory game per se, but it has some certain aspects that are quite similar. You still experiment,
you still do optimization of your resources, which is what a factory game wants to do as well, like for highest productivity. It doesn't focus specifically on the aspect, but yes, aspects that are similar. Yeah, but SimCity definitely falls under that, because I played before and I think I was quite bad at it. I was very bad at SimCity, let's be real. I wish I could have played Factorial or Satisfactory before I tried Enfield out, but I never had the chance to. I never bought those games, unfortunately. That being said, I've at least seen people play Factorial, so I kind of understand the certain gameplay aspects, but I forgot most of them already. Nothing's stopping me now. I mean, yeah, that's true, but maybe something's stopping me. Maybe something called finances. Need to redirect them elsewhere. You should make some Factorial videos. Yeah, I mean, why not? Make some Factorial videos. Put some of your Enfield factory building on the side. You know, make it into a short. I think that's quite interesting to try. Given how Enfield seems to be on the trending list right now, it could definitely blow you up. Why not? 30k, 40k views easy. I've always been a little bit more on the lore building side, so I always like to do the like my case. I wanted to do something like Operator Spotlight. Right? Operator Spotlight is not gonna be an exclusive Arknights thing. I think Enfield also can have that as well. But I cannot say I'm that experienced with Arknights Enfield combat compared to the gameplay or gameplay loop of Arknights itself. So I can't say I can definitely do something as good. So maybe I will need more experience with the game before I start jumping into that. First thing first, we get big with the Arknights side, then we go over to the Enfield side in the future. Come to your dojo for what? Lessons in Enfield from a Factorial veteran. That's nice. Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling. Oh, I never got to play Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling either, but I mean I have experience only with the Grand Blue side, the gacha one. Is Enfield combat basically the same concept as GBF Reeling? Now I'm curious. Much of how I approach Enfield combat is basically my my experience with Zenless Zone Zero. Because recently I've been playing quite a bit of Zenless off stream as well. I don't play Zenless on stream. I treat it as like my off stream game. Some of the aspects is quite similar. The perfect dodge part I love. I enjoy. I love dodging attacks because it shows that I have great reflexes and timing. When actually that's not the case, I'm just masquerading. And then what's the other thing again? The combo attacks feel a bit like the chain attack mechanic in that game. It's the same thing where you just group up. But Zenless is 3 characters doing 4 attacks, while in Enfield is 4 characters doing 4 attacks if they qualify for it. Yeah. The bosses in GBF Reeling feel like Enfield ones. Okay. The bosses in Enfield do not feel like the Zenless one, so the boss fights feel different. Especially they have the interrupt mechanic.
Dragon's Dogma. Oh, you just hit a game I used to play. I played Dragon's Dogma for about 4 months, I think. The very first one, I played it on the PS3. I became quite decent at it, I have to say. There were some bosses where I got stuck like 2 hours, but once I got past it, I was like, okay, I think that was something I should have cleared earlier, but I was just too careless. I didn't play the Dragon's Dogma 2, but at least I played Dark Arisen. Yeah, the expansion pack. A lot of focus on dodging when it comes to Dragon's Dogma. Pretty much how it's supposed to be. Right, I think for whatever it is, people miss my clear on contingency contract daily, right? Which is fine. I cleared the daily with arts damage only. If you want to see the VOD is there for you to watch. I got max risk 330 with this team. You don't think Dark Arisen is a good comparison for Enfield? Only certain emphasis on certain mechanics feel familiar. Like I said, I draw most of my experience in Enfield fighting from Zenless and not so much from any other game. Because that is the one I played the most recently, and it has certain similar mechanics like the dodge and the combo attack stuff. And I'm still not used to the ultimates, I'll be honest. The ultimate system is the most awkward one for me with Enfield right now. I still haven't gotten used to the ultimates yet. The skills, okay, sure, but the ultimates absolutely not. Because the alternate combo, button combo for ults. Yeah, up until now I still haven't like properly used ults in the right manner. Like once I have my ults, I spam all of them. I just blast them, blow my load. It's a TNT in the end. Oh, we hit 6 hours already. I think it's a... Yeah, anything else you guys want me to know before I close out for now? I'll just have a quick break, eat dinner, and come back for Enfield in like half an hour. Thereabouts, yeah. Then we can talk more about Enfield there. So right now I don't think it fits. Anything I should be closing out with? You like the skills at Enfield? I like the ultimate animations. Like when they actually use their ultimates. For example, you know the last right scythe, the ice scythe. I like that one. Ardelia's volcanic sheep attack. I love it as well because that one is funny as heck. Literally raining sheep, right? Right, so that's funny as well. And in Arknights, I guess the so-called ultimates are either the S2 or S3 respectively. It really does depend on the character. Like for Thorns, it's his S3 where he does the very fast attacks, fast auto attacks. Surtur is the I think I have not ever seen Levantine's ultimate like outside the trailers, so I forgot whatever is in the trailer already. I can't say if it for sure has anywhere got to do with this. the Twilight skill, which is the infamous skill where just Surtur it da 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 and everything dies. Snowshine block. Snowshine has an Arknights version as well. It's over here. This girl here. One thing I give them credit is that they gave some definition to her midriff, because she's supposed to be quite a physically strong operator. So she is like the what call it, the some abs, I think. I think that's hot actually, that they give some to her, because sometimes you just see too many of those like skinny characters in, especially in Chinese gacha games, and they're like, nah, seen too many of it, pass over. I think we have definition here and there, and then like suddenly people go awuga, like for real. Looks like the younger sister. I mean, she's got a very similar dress sense as well. Yeah, I don't think they have the same name. A given name, because all the given names are different, yeah. From even if they look the same. Still very skinny. I think she's fine, but there's a distinct aversion to putting too much muscle on female characters, because the Chinese aesthetic doesn't like it. It's always been more associated with the Western aesthetic, I think. Hey, but come on, man, a couple more like muscle woman here and there wouldn't actually be too out of the question, right? Speaking of which, my favorite character actually falls under that category. She has I think it's official art drawn by the artist that shows her with quite defined musculature for quite a bit actually. Her forearms are quite large as well, compared to the general ones that you tend to see. No surprise that she's a Weaver as well. I love Weaver characters. Love them a lot. Canonically, she's one of the physically strongest characters in the Arknights universe as well, to be honest. So yeah, okay, enough for me rambling around. It's almost 8:30 already, so 8:30 PM here. So dinner time. I will see you guys. Thank you guys for joining me the last 6 hours. I ended up spending about 2 hours here actually talking shit with yeah. So I will be back in a bit after I'm done with my dinner for Enfield later on. If you guys care to drop by, I will see you there. If you guys are too busy and need to go on with life, I will also respect that, and we'll see each other in another stream, I think. Tomorrow morning I will stream CC, and we'll start to finally tackle CC. I can't do it feasibly with the arts damage only niche. I will just clear it normally, because there are some maps where it's just impossible to do certain things. Yeah. Okay, enough of my rambling. I'm going to go eat first and probably come back stronger. The setup will be a bit different later. I'll be playing on my phone, right? For Enfield, I cannot play on PC. It lags too much. Right, see you guys. Thank you for joining me the last 6 hours. I will see you guys in a bit once again. Bye bye.